What'd you say? Oh no, poor baby. I'm sneezy today. Hell yeah, Panseep, enjoy. Which one? The original or the remaster? God damn. The necromorph, he's pooping. Remake, okay. Guess they wanted to be on a live Earth. I think the magic of Catacrys isn't that he's consistently funny, it's that he has these one-off jokes that I just think of forever. Like Reasonable Stick, and the one I keep thinking of is Crash Bandicoot Xylophone Saxophone. And it just... I don't know why, but the it just cracks me up every time. He doesn't have, like, he's not like JonTron where, like, every joke he makes, I fucking lose it. It's where he's got, like, one joke that I just never forget. And it just stays in my head forever, you know? I was watching the PlayStation 1 peripherals video last night. I also love how unapologetically he loves the PS1. I relate to that. Yeah, right, the Panseep joke. I was gonna bring that up, but I thought that'd be tasteless. Or I'm not tasteless, but I just feel like that'd be obvious. All comes down to power, more than gold. Yeah, you gave me your heart, now you're here for your soul. Only one who loves your sin. Preaching to the choir. Can I get the mic a little higher? Is this a cover? Yes. This has been a money-saving tip with Dedicati. Well, stop floating. That's good, I like that. This is my favorite song in this whole movie. Genuinely, I said this during the movie. If you want to know, if you're like not a Devil May Cry fan and you don't play the games and you haven't played 3 or 4 or 5, you know, the good ones, and you want to know what the tone of Devil May Cry should be, watch K-Pop Demon Hunters. K-Pop Demon Hunters is a better Devil May Cry movie than the Netflix or the Netflix cartoon or the anime. They nail the tone so right. The grimdark world with an optimistic outlook is Devil May Cry. Now, of course, it's also got a similar love of music like Devil May Cry does, but Devil May Cry is more metal, emo, alternative, screamo, like that kind of shit, kind of things I'm into more so. But even so, the portrayal of demons in a sympathetic light, which is something that Devil May Cry does, is done so much better in K-Pop Demon Hunters than in the Devil May Cry show. Hey, Ziggy. Yeah, I'm just saying that. I was just saying that the K-Pop Demon Hunters is currently the best, like, It's a better Devil May Cry movie / series than the Devil May Cry series is. Anyways, but it makes sense. No, for real. The tone is the silly tone mixed with, like, it gets dark, man. Like, hundreds of people die in that movie. It's horrific. Hey, Ziggy. Good to see you, friends. How you been? It's underneath your skin. Four, 5, 6. They never come back, yeah. Oh yeah, man. Hey, Fox. Yeah, you gotta get some new shoes. New shoes or healthy shoes or comfortable shoes go a long way. Oh man. Great fucking song. Hey Fox, good to see you. Welcome to Wewtube Wednesday. Because I wanted to do one. There's more to it than it just being on Wednesday though. Hello there. Hey Ghost, good to see you, man. Playing Pokemon? Hell yeah. Meant to be 2 lives on both sides. Wewtube Wednesday. Damn it, that's such a better title. You're warning me? Alrighty, fair enough. Don't worry. This is a bit different today. Hiding now, I'm shining like I'm born to be. For now I believe in a time moment. Hiding now, I'm shining like I'm born to be. If there'll be a YouTube VOD, then cool. There will be. Don't worry. Hey, man. He doesn't have Gen 9. He has genitals. What the fuck are you talking about? Sonic has genitals. They're just beneath the fur. That is the wrongest you have ever been about Sonic. You know he has a creepy hedgehog dick. I will not allow you to pretend he doesn't. It's our moment. You know together we're golden. Nuh-uh. Sorry, Fancy. The truth hurts, I know. Do hedgehogs have belly buttons? Anthro animals have the same anatomy that they have as their animal counterpart until shown otherwise. We don't, like, you need to assume that all cat girls have, like, 8 nipples until you see the Tiggle Bitties to know for sure. You guys should look at me and assume that I have 8 nipples until you see me with my shirt off. Because I have not shown you otherwise. The world balance is out of whack. Hey TJ, hey Traveler. Their penile sheaths can be mistaken as belly buttons. So then, if you see the belly button, if you don't want to find out, stop fucking around. What does that even mean in this context? Stop playing Sonic? Oh my goodness. Wewtube Wednesday. It's Wewtube Wednesday, like Fox said. Yes, I did. I saw the ah. My mama didn't name me ah. What's my name? Also, we have new sound alerts. Or a new sound alert. To be on my side. Oh, cool. The PS5 went up in price. Good job getting it early, Fancy. I can't go back. Now I'm seeing all the beauty in the broken glass. Oh, no! Here we go. What did I say? What did you say? What did the fox say? Ghost, I mean. Sorry, did I say fox? I meant ghost. Oh, that's cool. You can roll around in 0G? Hell yes. Yeah, I always name exports what I feel like at the time. Ah, I see. Well, then they're all like, ah, or I want to die, or Alex is a dick. You know, one of those. Hello, my friends! My VTuber's frozen again. Look at that. Ain't that amazing? Isn't that great when that happens, folks? Isn't it awesome when your fancy-pantsy new VTuber tech just freezes the fuck up on you, and you're reminded that there's no God? And if there is, he probably hates you. Wow, that's not working at all. Cool. Maybe I shouldn't have put myself at odds with God at such a young age. Alrighty, Traveler, sounds good. Maybe I shouldn't blaspheme so casually on the off chance that there is a Jesus. I like Prince of Egypt, it's a really cool movie. Noah was alright. Exodus was cool, I guess. Alright, cool. That's as Christian I can be for 10 minutes. Hello, my friends! Welcome to Wewtube Wednesday. What's special about Wewtube Wednesday? Well, Wewtube Wednesday takes place on Wednesday. Step 1. Step 2, I don't add any more fucking videos to the playlist because I'm tired. And so we just watch the videos we didn't watch last week. Wewtube Wednesday, here we go. Oh, cool. Wait, what? Oh, it's the end of the playlist. Okay, okay.
I've studied the most powerful orators in the history of...
I wouldn't describe Winston Churchill as a powerful orator, considering that most of the time Britain just makes fun of him for not being good at talking. I don't know. Run it by Sonico. Good night, Ziggy. Thank goodness I like Jesus now. I can't wait for my VTuber to work.
Yet one really caught my attention. Abraham Lincoln. His speech transformed him from an ugly, poor, self-made lawyer to the most magnetic person in America.
He's a lawyer who's taught to speak good.
Women were hypnotized by his words, and kids looked up to him. But believe it or not, Lincoln didn't actually speak English. How so? Well, like many other languages, English was strongly influenced by 3 main dialects: Anglo-Saxon, Latin,
Where is this going?
Most of the cheap, everyday words come from Anglo-Saxon. Anglo-Saxon, and they
Uh-huh.
represent your surface lexicon. What is this? The 500 to 1500 words that you know and actively use in daily conversations.
Like fuck,
Now, beneath
shit,
the surface
piss, dick,
lexicon,
cunt.
we have the deep lexicon, which is made up of approximately 30,000 words we know but don't use in regular conversations. As you may have already guessed, most of the Latin and Greek words find themselves in this category. But here's the problem. Greek words are mostly scientific and technical.
This sounds like the basis for dick measuring. I use all the special words. That makes my linguistic pee bigger.
Terms. Using them will make it seem like you're trying too hard to sound
Oh,
smart.
okay. So
Latin,
it's
on the
like
other hand, is
sodium
both
chloride.
elegant and subtle. Here
You
are
say
some
so.
examples. We have fear, terror, and phobia, or seek, request, and query. So returning
Okay,
to
we're talking about
Lincoln,
root
in
words.
his speeches, he used to say every phrase 2 times. One in Latin to make him look more smart and elegant, and one in Anglo-Saxon to make sure that everyone understood him. So how can you Latinize your vocabulary like he did? A. Make it.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you guys how I do this, because this is something I do as well. Here's what you do, friends. Here's what I request that you attempt to partake in. Treat your language like a Devil May Cry style meter. Now, all of you have played Devil May Cry. I have requested that all of you play Devil May Cry. Since you are here, I have assumed that all of you have done as I asked and played Devil May Cry 3, 4, and 5. So you will all know that in Devil May Cry 3, 4, and 5, the variety of moves is as important as you're not getting hit. You can't just stinger over and over again, or you're going to get bad style ratings, and you're not going to get a lot of red orbs to upgrade your character. As you all know, because you've all played Devil May Cry, because I've asked you to. Now, it is important as using your moves at the right time to not take damage, which reduces your style meter, is using a variety of moves. So, if you're in a conversation, you can't just say the same words over and over again. You gotta vary up your language, you gotta switch up your shit, even if it does the exact same thing. Sure, I can use Dante's A combo to juggle this enemy into a million jabs, but I just did that, so instead I'm going to use Dante's B combo. Or maybe I'll just bounce them in the air and shoot them a bunch of times with Ebony and Ivory. Same thing applies to language, to style. I'll follow the Ultra Kill rules. I did not, haven't, 1 and 2. Oh my goodness, you guys. Ultra Kill, Ultra Kill, same rules. You can't just do the same shit over and over again. You gotta vary your shit up. And same thing applies to language. And not only that, the same thing applies to style as a whole. It's funny. Style is not repeating the same thing over and over again. It's finding consistent new ways to make people accept new fun things. A reason why Clone Wars is such a good show and why it's so dripping with style is because every single episode is something completely new. One episode's a racing story, one episode's a war story, one episode's a spy story, one episode's a noir detective story, one episode's a silly little adventure with droids. One episode is just 20 minutes of uncensored sex. You haven't watched the fucking show. You don't know. You just look at memes on YouTube. Anyways, basically, when you speak, you need to vary your shit up. When you do anything, you need to vary your shit up. You need to be willing to verify, that's not the same word. And that's the mistake, is when you don't know what words mean. If you use them wrong, you sound stupid as hell. So if I were to say, you need to verify your manner of speaking up, that sounds dumb as hell. But you need to vary the way you speak. You need to mix up your words. You need to do things differently every time you speak, even if it means being a bit weird, you know? Like, that's why I tend to dip into profanity so often, is profanity hits the hardest when you spring it on motherfuckers. I follow after I finish 3, Alex. After. Well, finish it then. Watch. Yeah, you shouldn't have. Don't play it. Yeah, just skip 1 and 2, guys. I watched the show. It's true. But no, that's what he's talking about here. You just need to vary up your words. Yeah.
Make a list of all the sources you read or listen to for more than 10 minutes a day. B. Give each one a score from 1 to 10. Ask yourself, how much does it help me learn new words? C. Spend more time in those areas.
Read more
Now,
books.
For most of us, reading represents the best source of new words.
Audiobooks
so
are fine.
You can try the language diet, but that's only how you find new words.
Comedians are
In
great
order
for this
to
too.
integrate them, try using visual association. Here's an example. When I first heard the word express, I honestly thought about a train, but in reality, to express is a Latin synonym for to tell. So instead of saying, I told you how I felt...
It can also be used for words as a synonym for ejaculate or shit. For example, my cat expressed her fecal glands all over the wall and floor of my new apartment. Did this actually happen? No, don't worry about that. Liar's not an asshole. But that's how I've used the word use before. It's really funny because like when writers will sometimes get caught up doing this, like J.K. Rowling famously uses the word ejaculate as a synonym for yell, which leads to funny lines such as, "No! Professor Slughorn ejaculated." Man, this is a nasty stream today, good lord. Sorry, guys. But, but no, you can't fuck up your words sometimes. It's just funny.
I expressed my feelings. Here's the good news. A study from Cornell University discovered that we only need to use a word 38 times for our brain to instinctively integrate it into our surface lexicon.
I'd be
But
at,
there's something that
not
I
on,
forgot to
because
mention
the...
earlier.
Okay. The use of on instead of at is what changes that entire sentence. The most important word in that sentence was not ejaculated, it was on. My mom ejaculated at me when I was a kid has the reproductive system. That's hilarious. Is the difference between a funny way of saying yell and a sex crime. So this is what Devil May Cry 2 does to streamers. Yes, you mentioned Devil May Cry 2 once and just get profane. If you think about it, though, this is basically just an English lesson with... It's just an R-rated English lesson. But, that's kind of the thing with humor, too, is, I'll talk about some other time. Anyway,
There's actually a fourth dialect that we must avoid at any cost. Brain rot language, aka...
This is the start of my villain arc.
Oh, nah, let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him.
How can you get rid of this dialect? Here's a list of the most common
why? Why get rid of it? Bet, cap, no cap, flex, ghost. Ghost is my friend. So, ghost... Okay, some of these are really useful, and that's the thing. You're denying the evolution of language. Some of these are dumb as hell, are going to go away. However, like, bet, cap, no cap, whatever. You know, bet, flex, ghost. I actually have some of these I really like. Profane and profane accessories. I like that. It's good. But yeah, ghosting somebody is highly useful. Because it sounds like... When you say someone's ghosting you, it doesn't mean they're ignoring you. It means something different. It means something specific. Sus is just a quicker way to say suspicious. Salty is, again, a specific kind of annoyance. It isn't just annoyance. Same thing goes for tea versus gossip. Gossip is usually used in a more general, neutral, or harmful sense. Whereas tea is, ooh, what's the exciting gossip, you know? Stan... I use to describe basically toxic fans. If I'm calling someone a stan, it's not because I'm saying they're a fan of something. It's because I'm using the character of Stan from the Eminem song that I love so much to describe them as being obsessed. For example, the majority of the fans we see in K-pop Demon Hunters are stans. They are mentally ill and toxic. However, a small number of them, such as the little girl handing the Saja Boys her little doodle, is a fan. And that's completely natural. It's completely okay to be a fan of something. Being a stan of something is completely different. Can't even say my name because of woke. I love the term ghosting. Right? Isn't it so perfect? Slay, impress. Again, that's a different vibe. You are trying to remove the vibe, which again has been around for forever. Vibe, vibrations, the use of vibrations the use of vibrations to describe tone in a musical way. You're basically comparing language or the atmosphere of a room to music. That's what you say when you're saying vibe. The GOAT, greatest of all time. Again, it's different than saying this is the greatest versus this is the GOAT. It hits harder. It's all about varying up your language. What he's doing here is lowering his style meter because he thinks these moves don't work. They do. You just got to use them at the right time. You removed Rebellion from your arsenal when you got Demon Sword Sparta because you didn't know that there were moves that sword could still use. You removed Ifrit. You never used Ifrit even though you got Artemis. This guy put Bussin on the list twice. He hates it. Mood, relatable. Yeah, just saying mood as in relatable. Like, that's my mood. Again, style. It's about mixing it up. Clout, fame, different thing altogether. Fame is fame. Clout is clout. Clout is a subcategory of fame. Clout doesn't necessarily need to be fame. It can also be infamy. If anything, fame and infamy are a subterm, are subphrases of clout. Clout has been around for a long time, even before fame. Hits different equals unique. Again, style. You're denying style. Low key. Again, denying style. High key, denying style. Delulu in terms of delusional. I think that's just adorable. Riz versus charisma are different things. Charisma refers to, well, charisma, whereas Riz is something a lot more natural, and it's much more of a vibe than charisma is. Someone saying someone's got Riz doesn't mean that they're just charismatic. It means they got that X factor. They got that something more that makes them special. Isn't clout just shallow fame? No, clout is social power. Clout, shallow fame, I don't know what I would call that, but clout is like, you can be infamous while still having clout. It's basically, think of it like an influence meter. Alex, my dearest friend, I got some tea for you, no cap. Bet it says you're playing Mecha Break the Game is the GOAT, but it would be cap telling people you were playing that. Low-key, you should change that. Yes, exactly. I would agree with Panseeps. Again, your style meter's low. You used a lot. You grabbed too many things from this lexicon. You want to mix in... You want to do what he basically said before and mix in the other things. You don't need to delete this list. You just need to not only use this list. You don't want to have a verb... Like, you'll hear me talk about it. I'll go, that's a verbal crutch. You guys will hear me mention that. That's what that is. When you use a word too much, like if I'm saying fuck every other sentence, that's a verbal crunch. It doesn't... Crunch. That's a verbal crutch. If I'm saying it too much rather than coming up with a unique word every time, or at least trying to put across the illusion that I'm coming up with a unique word every time, then, well, that's just less stylish language. Basically, if you want to learn, like, talking good is the same thing as writing good in any context. When you write, you're taught not to use the same words over and over again unless those specific words have specific meaning. Emphasizing a single word over and over again can also be stylish. You just need to do it at the right time. Been talking about my crush with... All right. Please stop talking about GPT. I am sorry for calling you out so hard yesterday, but that doesn't mean I want to hear about it. That being said, someone who chases Facebook reactions, that's fair. I think about style there is about how much I can cram into it. All right, fair enough. I got you. Now, where were we? A lot of these I just think are funny. NPC, dude, NPC is such a useful phrase. There is no other way to describe the people I encounter every day. Like, you ever, like, talk to a character in a game and you're hoping for a full... Like in a Bethesda game, right? You're hoping for a full conversation, but they just repeat the same line of dialogue over and over again. I meet people like that every day of my fucking life, you guys. Smoking sexy style is a perfect sext. It can be. You can have a sext with smoking sexy style, but you can also have a D-rate sext. Again, it's all down to... Yeah, NPC is so useful. Main character, star, again, also useful. Basically, this guy is denying the evolution of language. This is how language evolves. People make up terms, people push terms out as memes, and it begins to describe the reality we live in. Our reality is not based on words. Our reality exists, and it just exists, and then we use words to describe it. He's just an NPC. that I shouldn't bother with. And it could actually help. The idea that, like, some people are just so basic and, like, most people I work with are just fucking NPCs. When someone actually has something to say, actually has a thought in their head, and actually wants to speak it out, and they haven't, like, suppressed their personality to the point where they become a fucking NPC, and you can tell they're the protagonist of their life, you can actually carry a conversation with them. I hate, like, I don't hate NPCs, you know. The world couldn't work without them, but, like, I have such a hard time engaging with people that have nothing to say. It's giving, again, feels like it's different. 8, nailed it. Bussin', delicious. I don't really know about Bussin' twice. This motherfucker hates Bussin'. I don't use Bussin'. Oh yeah, simp has nothing to do with obsessed. Thank you for pointing that out. 8, nailed it. I always use 8 differently. Describing as someone eating something is like hitting it really hard. Simp as obsessed. Oh wow, that is such an similar to Stan. It's like, when I call you a simp, I am just not only describing you as obsessed, I'm describing you as broken. I'm describing you as addicted. I'm describing you as weak. It has, like, when I call someone a simp, it has nothing to do with obsession. Obsession is natural. Simping is a sickness. Someone who, like, you can see it in relationship. Got girls that are just into guys who treat them like shit. Guys who are into girls who treat them like shit and cheat on them all the time. You see it all the time. That's a simp. It's not enough to be obsessed. You should be obsessed with your girlfriend. I'm obsessed with my girlfriend. But I have boundaries. And being a simp is to allow those boundaries to be broken. For your page. Hopeless Romantic's not a bad idea either. But, like, basically simp is in the context of a default. If you're someone who watches titty streamers because you like the titties and you treat them like a person and you're just like, hey, how's it going, dude? Nice tits. Yeah, that dildo looks great. Hell yeah, good job, buddy. Here's a tip. If you're just treating booby streamers like they're strippers, like you should, that's one thing. If you're getting obsessed with them and you're starting to think they're your girlfriend or that you're dating them and you get mad when they have a boyfriend, that's a simp. Simping is fun when reciprocated. If simping is reciprocated, it's not simping. Just like it basically can't be defined as simping if it's being reciprocated. I would just call that obsession. But again, if you disagree with me, that's fine. That's how language works. We all have our own personal definitions for things. Parasocial. If obsession is natural, then am I obsessed with accidentally rage rating you? That possibly might be the case. I like to think you've beaten 3, 4, and 5 already and just play Devil May Cry 2 to fuck with me. I love Yeet. Yeet's fun. It's just fun to say. I think it's cute. I don't know. Shook, as in shocked. Again, shocked is one thing. Shook describes the feeling of being shocked so much better. I just think it's a straight up upgrade. Like, describing yourself as shaken or shook is, like, better than shocked. I didn't actually hear FYP to describe algorithm until, if you see me out in Quahog, say hi, when I heard that song. Literally the only instance of it. Mutual obsession is what you want. Yep, pretty much. That's how it be. That's how it be, Ghost. Mid. Some of these are god tier. Mid is one of them. Because meh has too much of a negative connotation. Describing something as mid is actually, like, a really great way to describe it. Because it's just short. A lot of these are just short or slang versions of other pre-existing English terms that were underutilized. Describing something as middle of the road is describing it as mid. That's all it is. It's just middle of the road. Bruh moment, fail, again, I just think it's funny. Cringe equaling, okay, cringe, again, cringe is a word that has existed for a long time. And it is just it's not brain rot language, it's literally just a great way to describe things depending on how it's used. Well, I can't handle real footage of people arguing. I cannot stand certain kinds of behavior, certain kinds of speech. I just can't be around it. It makes me cringe. It makes me upset. I just can't be around it. Is there reasoning behind the cringe? Absolutely. But some things are just cringe. Some shit's just cringe-worthy. It don't even have to be that deep, I guess. Frindle is such a Frindle's the shit! That is such a great book. You're for real, Pansy. That book's awesome. Be right back. And the cover's really good, too. It is Frindle or Prindle, but basically that's a whole story about what we're talking about here. It's great, and you guys should definitely read it if you hadn't. You can probably knock it out in an afternoon. You'd probably find an audiobook for it on YouTube at this point. Ratio as owned. Ratio is in reference to Twitter. Basically, the like to dislike, or not the like to quote retweet ratio. Basically, it's how Twitter doesn't have a dislike button. So there's other means of figuring out when a post is really hated, and a ratio is the number one way of doing it. Saying something slaps is not just saying something is amazing, it's saying something slaps. Receipts as proof, again, perfect. Because, again, you're just taking the word for a synonym that hits harder depending on the context. If your teacher asks you for receipts, that ain't going to happen, but if someone's telling you a story about something someone did, and you go, okay, give me the receipts. You can also get pics or it didn't happen. That's the other one, too. But basically, hey, you're saying a lot of things right now. Do you have a way of proving it? Again, it's a great thing to do. Just asking for receipts is a better way of saying proof. So yeah, I don't think this person understands language, or at least does not understand the application of language and how we use it day to day. Document everything is another one, yes. Don't forget to save. Anyway, back to it.
Gen Z slang and their elegant synonyms. And with that, we just took care of your vocabulary, which is the first step out of the 3 you need to improve your speech and articulation. So now let's move on.
You guys want to hear the number one step to improve your speech? Here it is. Talk to people. There you go. Talk to people. Learn to try to use different words. Take the time to think of different words to describe things. Also, writing can help. I have a problem where I think me and Vea have the same problem, and it's why we both kick ass so hard on here, but we also struggle in our day-to-day lives. And it's that we can talk to an empty room or a wall super duper eloquent. I could talk to you guys and carry a conversation, but because we've been training on our own for so long, our conversation power levels are just too fucking high. So we just confuse the shit out of people when we talk. Now, I get to someone like my mom who has the same way of speaking that I do, and we can bounce back and forth all day. We can talk all night. And on occasion, I'll meet someone like that. Me and Sonico, me and you guys. Hey, Obi, how's it going, man? Yeah, for real, Ryvon, I agree. I love that Signalis poster. That's a good one, yeah. I do English better IRL than on voice channels. I mean, hey, that happens with me too. I talk better to you guys and to strangers in public than I do to strangers online. Wants to play when I'm in call and tell him that his ex, he does why he asked me why it didn't work. That's hilarious. Sifa makes me giggle. Alright.
On to step 2, accuracy, aka an articulate pronunciation. For this one, let's take a look at the story of James Earl Jones. During his childhood, he developed a severe stutter. It got so bad that by the time he was only 5, he stopped talking to anyone except his family and a few farm animals. But his life totally changed when he grew older and started to do this breathing exercise. He used to lie flat on his back, place a book on his belly, and a hand on his chest to feel its movement. While he was breathing, he tried to lift the book with his belly while maintaining his chest as still as possible. This exercise made the stuttering go away and gave him a deep, powerful voice that was going to be remembered for decades.
Why don't you just use actual pictures of James Earl Jones rather than these cursed examples? I'm sure you can find a picture of James Earl Jones lying on his back somewhere. Oh, Vader and Mufasa. Yes, he passed away recently. It's very sad. Yeah, seriously, just go play on your own. I'm not the one to help you.
Knew the power of the dark side.
Dark side.
But just like Darth Vader, you also need a speech.
I want to point out that, yes, you got that, but at the same time, counterpoint, now let's talk about Scatman John, shall we? This dude specifically had stuttering. Like, he had the same problem James Earl Jones had, and he would get so nervous that he would just come out with these long strings of sound. When he was learning piano, his piano teacher was like, oh wait, hold up, we can do something with that. And he had him sync up the tone of his stuttering to the music he was playing on the piano. 30 years later, he managed to turn this into a musical career by bringing back a style of music that hasn't really existed since the 40s. So, because he didn't fix his quote-unquote disability, he was able to channel that unique thing about himself into something fucking awesome. Hence why that's what the song is about, actually. Shout out to Scatman John, being awesome. I wish I could just listen to this music without talking, but you know what it is. Good old YouTube. Seems everyone who plays Tauren only plays for Druid. I think it's one of the only races on the Horde that has Druid. Yeah, I stutter sometimes too. It happens. But, again, a lot of times that advice is terrible advice because what you can do is fuck yourself up. If you try to fix a disability like that by suppressing it, holding it down, not letting it be what you want it to be, you can really fuck yourself up. And I've met people who have that issue. James Earl Jones got lucky. Scatman John, I think, is the way to handle it.
Movement chaining. This is a method where you break a phrase down into syllables. This will help you focus on pronouncing the specific syllables you have trouble with. B. Sound exercises. This is focused on practicing the pronunciation of consonants and consonant clusters using the lips and tongue. To better illustrate this,
I would also say, find words that you really like. Even if they're silly nonsense made-up words, find words that you really like and think of different ways to apply them. I'm a big fan of motherfucker. That's a big one for me. There's a bunch of words I really like. All kinds of things. However, you just got to think when you find them, think about them, meditate on them, and figure out how you can apply them to different words. Clanker's good. There's a lot of slang. I'll be honest, I have a bias towards a lot of slang. Eloquent's a great word. Soliloquy is a great word. Devil is a word I love using. Demon is another word I love using. Referring to someone as a saint or as a heretic. I think it's because of 40K. I think my language is oftentimes influenced by whatever media I'm into at the time, now that I think about it and now that I'm saying all this out loud. But there's words that I like. And even if they're nonsense words, like how I'll sometimes put M's in words, like sounding, verbs. It's just fun. It's just fun to talk silly, That silly words can mean anything, in the words of the great immortal pink-haired girl from Lazytown. Yeah, no, I hate it. I really hate it. This is how you become a square. This is how you become really boring. People thought there was one way to make music, and then Robert Johnson came out, and then the Beatles came out, and then Michael Jackson and hip-hop came out. Like, if we followed the rules of art, we wouldn't have art. The title work I'm doing. Oh, absolutely. So knowing how to work with your syllables is really important when it comes to music.
I'll display an image on screen showing the types of consonants and how they are pronounced. However, if you think about James's role as Vader, his lines weren't special just because of his vocabulary and accuracy. It was also related to Step 3, Verbal Brand. A verbal brand is made out of 3 parts. Tone. Our typical sentences often sound plain and lifeless because we sprinkle them with filler words and cliche expressions. Why do we do that? Because we usually speak
because I don't give a fuck about who I'm talking to. Sorry, McDonald's man, I'm not going to speak in a way that's meant to impress you. Sorry, bank teller, I'm not going to try to talk in a way that impresses you. Sorry, boring-ass coworker, I'm not going to speak in a way that makes you excited. I care about you guys, which is why I talk like this, but when people talk to me in my day-to-day life, I try to use as few words as possible. If I could replace every conversation with a service employee with a touch screen, I would. Why? Because I don't think it's good for either of us to pretend that we give a shit about each other. When it comes to work, when I'm talking to coworkers, there's coworkers I try with, and then there's coworkers I stop trying with. Why? Because trying is exhausting when it isn't reciprocated. When I speak to someone and they, you know, reciprocate and they carry a fucking conversation, then I'll keep speaking to them. If not, I'm not talking to them. And I'm not going to do that with my bosses either. They're going to get the most bland, yes sir, no sir, yes ma'am, no ma'am when I'm talking to them, because that's all they get. I have the YT saved, so don't wake me up again. Yo, I got to bail. That's all good. No, I can't take more IPA. IPA haunts me. I'm not here to entertain you in this conversation. Yeah, exactly. Unless I am, then I will. But ultimately, the reason why my language comes across as boring when I'm talking in public is because I intend it to be that way. I don't want to talk to you. And if you talk to your friends that way, you're giving the impression that you don't want to talk to them either. So the other side of the coin is, if there's someone you care about, try to make an effort to vary up your speech. Try to make the effort to make them laugh, to excite them, to make them smile. Because if you don't, you're just going to give the impression that you don't want to talk to them at all. Which is why I talk to people the way I do. Because I either want to talk to them, or I don't. Oh, okay. International Phonetic Alphabet. Okay. Art can be anything you find beauty in. Damn straight. And if you try to give people the same shit over and over again, people will never know what other things they can find beauty in, you know? Like, do you think the person who plays Madden every fucking year and nothing else gives a fuck about art? I don't think so. And so, ultimately, you need to vary up what you take into yourself in order to know yourself. The only way you can understand yourself as a person is by using yourself as a mirror to reflect the rest of the world. Because you yourself are an empty vessel. At least that's what you'll appear to yourself. How you become more interesting, how you become more of a person, how you develop your thoughts, feelings, and interests is by living a life and trying to do different things. If you do the same shit every day, if you watch the same movies, play the same games, you're just going to die alone and boring. Anyway. Oh, that's cool.
Faster than we think.
Didn't know that, TJ.
And I don't even know where it's going.
So take your time before speaking, and think with your mouth closed so that you can avoid the usual that comes before your actual sentence.
If no one gives a fuck about then who cares? But also, like, he's right. You should try and think before you speak. You should try to give it a few seconds, and that's something I need to get more into the habit of doing.
But besides the filler words, your tone can also be affected by your lack of variation.
And if you're autistic, you can't help that.
Let me tell you a secret. This is how I usually write my scripts. Short sentences.
Why is it okay to use this clip here and describe something you wrote as fire, but we can't use Zoomer talk when it's the same fucking thing?
How I usually write my scripts. Short sentences, medium sentences, long sentences, very short sentences, and so on. Changing up the length of my phrases helps my monologue flow better. Language. Here we are not talking about choosing the most elegant words, but the words that have the power to give goosebumps to the other person.
Yes, and that's what those words you were shitting on earlier do. Depriving of yourself of that kind of language is not a good thing.
We have to use a technique called atomic word division. Here
atomic?
We break down a generic word into more specific ones that compose it.
How will we know how do we define the word mankind? Well, we can break it down in its two root words, mank and eind, and discover that neither word means anything, so we can never understand mankind. That's what this reminds me of.
You may be a little confused, so here's an example. Instead of saying that riots are bad, Martin Luther King said that
riots are self-defeating.
Why did you use this image? Why did you use this picture? What's wrong with you?
Instead of saying that riots are bad, Martin Luther King said that
makes you feel more personal, or you be more connected to the person because of its informality. Given the press conference works better when people you don't. Damn straight. Absolutely. Have you ever been around someone, a coworker, have you ever been around someone who then talks to a friend? Like, let's say it's like your dad. Your dad talks to you every day. He has a certain way of speaking, and then one of his friends come over and they talk, and watch as he completely transforms. Hey, honey. I don't want to wear pants. All right, guys. Alrighty. I hate how he made the captions. He didn't. These are automatic. Mr. T? I knew it. You think I'm gonna wear pants in my own fucking home? What am I, a slave? Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta... No, I never wear pants in my own house. The pants come off when I walk through the door, unless I have guests over, or unless I'm cooking bacon. But even then, I like to live dangerously. Shorts are comfy and easy to wear. That's true. This is not news at all.
You're naked.
So my dick is... No, I'm kidding. All right, see you soon, guys. I gotta go take Faye to work.
Lost under the surface. I don't know what you're expecting of me, but under the pressure of walking in your shoes, every step that I take is another mistake to you. I've become so numb, I can feel you there. Become so tired, so much more away. I'm becoming less that I want to do is be more like me and be less like you. Can't you see that you're smothering me? Holding too tightly, afraid to lose control. 'Cause everything that you thought I would be has fallen apart right in front of you. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. And every second I waste is more than I've become so numb, I can feel you there. Become so tired, so much more away. I'm becoming less. All I want to do is be more like me and be less like you. And I know I may end up failing too, but I know you were just like me with someone disappointed in you. I've become so numb, I can feel you there. Become so tired, so much more away. I'm becoming less. All I want to do is be more like me and be less like you. I've become so numb, I can feel you Buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip and zip it, lock it, fill it, scroll it, find it, view it, code it, check and lock it, surf it, scroll it, browse it, click it, browse it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, tune it, print it, scan it, send it, fax, rename it, touch it, bang it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, start, format it. Technologic, 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 technologic. Buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, chart it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it,
Riots are self-defeating and socially destructive.
Now, besides the atomic word division, there's also atomic word depiction. It follows this formula: an adjective, a compound adjective, and a noun. Message consistency. Instead of saying, "I am so happy," say something like, "You know that moment when you finished the exam season? That's how I'm feeling right now." But why should you say it like that? In most cases, the emotions tied to your sentence might not match the feelings of the other person. So, rephrasing your sentences this way helps the listener know how you really feel. As a bonus, try using more rhetoric. Here are the 3 main types of rhetoric with a great example for reference. If you want to find more about them, I've got the perfect video.
My mic is not on. My mic's not on? Oh shit. My mic's not on and my candy's gone. No! Well, I finished the video. It was meh. Anyway.
Are you ready for Jesse Ventura?
Yeah!
Are you ready for conspiracy theories?
No!
If the answer is yes, then kiss my dirty ass.
Oh, thank goodness I said no.
Doesn't take orders from slap-jawed faggots.
Oh my god!
That's game.
Okay, Jesse Ventura. Oh good, because I didn't really say anything the whole time. I was mooted. No. I'm thinking again.
I've been governor.
He was. I was a Navy SEAL. A street fighter.
A power ranger. And a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus. Roping your mother's genitals. Now I think it's
I do need to, yes.
wash my hands.
Maybe I'll watch it after I finish Victory Gundam.
And now I think it's time to party.
From what I watched of it, it really reminded me of like the early hours of Sekiro before it becomes like all fantastical and it's just kind of like a historical setting. It reminded me a lot of Sekiro. I do need to watch Evo, that's true. I mean, I'm going through the spin-offs next. I'm almost done with the Universal Century.
They want you dead, Governor.
Why is Alex Jones here? I did, it was really impressive.
Basically, people, Alex Jones looked me right in the ass and said they're out to kill me.
I think this is a good thing.
And we did not ask me that one. You know what? I want to know how they plan on doing it.
No, you don't need to Clockwork Orange me. I'll watch Iron-Blooded Orphans. It's on my list.
A showdown between former SEAL assassin Jesse Ventura.
Former SEAL assassin.
Jesse Ventura killer. Jesse Ventura knows what it's like to confront a SEAL on the battlefield. But what has he walked into now?
Clockwork Green.
He's about to find out. And he's ready for man on the man.
Hell yeah. It seems to be like a proper like old Eastern / Western though. Like it's very slow. I'll definitely watch it. Hold on, let me put it on my me list real quick. Put it on me list. How about that? F11. There we go. And then I'll go over to my movie show list. Man, the air has been super low quality lately. I walk outside and I get sick. It's fucking bullshit, man. Right. Oh, by the way, was anyone gonna fucking tell me there's a new Star Wars like animated show out? No one wanted to tell me about Tales of the Underworld? We have a fucking Asajj Ventress show that's out, and I didn't mention it, and no one saw fit to tell me. We have a show starring the best Clone Wars character. and no one thought to tell me at all. I'm disappointed in you. There's a new yeah, there's a fucking... Oh, God, I'll watch the trailer. I'll pull up the fucking trailer. How about that? 1 sec. Yeah, no one saw fit to tell me about that. Spreading a good word. Back to watching Peak. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy my stream. Alright. Well, I can't not watch this one. I can't not watch that. Okay, fuck, can we not get spoiler? For fuck's sake, YouTube.
Just do as I say. Never can be too cautious with strangers out here.
Huh.
Then again, you're no stranger.
Okay.
Ventress.
Yo, let's fucking go.
We got a problem here. Just saw him right in.
It's my boy! Looks so fucking good. Hell yeah. My Star Wars OC.
Things have changed. You took everything from me.
Who are you?
I was Count Dooku's lead assassin.
Oh, that's
I
good.
don't want that life anymore.
Who's this kid, though? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's an Inquisitor. Okay.
Bane? No one needs to die.
You're wrong about that, motherfucker. Yeah, it looks like we're doing the fucking samurai cowboy thing. We got our cowboy story and our samurai story. Asajj is our Ronin, and Cad Bane is our fucking gunslinger. Hell yeah, Star Wars is shit. That's what Star Wars is, by the way. It's Western meets Eastern in space. If you ever wanted to know what how to summarize Star Wars.
This revenge, I hope it was worth it. It
Will be. Oh, he's like young. He doesn't have his augmentations. I just realized that. Hell yeah. Coolest part of Star Wars, by the way, is the criminal underworld. Anyway, that looks sick. Can't wait to read that. I can't wait to watch it. And we'll watch the Blahaj video when it comes up next week. So, there you go. It's Count Dooku's lead assassin. Yee. Cad Bane's the shit. It's my Star Wars OC. I made him, I made Cad Bane before Cad Bane existed in LEGO Star Wars 2.
A killer for our government. And you want to know the strangest part? He looked like a big...
He looked like a bitch.
Have you killed Jesse Venturas?
I have.
You have.
I have.
And you've killed them through this operation.
Correct.
Am I in danger now?
Yes. You have two choices. Spread open your butthole or die.
I don't think so.
I just want to hear a gunshot.
Woody Norris creates and develops the spyware that winds up on the open market.
I have a fly, and when it lands on the back of your head, it sticks.
That could drive you crazy, couldn't it? Yes. What else you got?
I have a,
But only had the budget for one. Pretty much, yeah. Have you guys seen the Soviet Star Wars posters? Crap. Hold up. Yeah, have you guys Soviet Star Wars poster? They're really cool. So, there's this one. Fucking weird lightsaber panther. You got this one here, which I really like. And then this one's my favorite right here. This is them trying to sell Star Wars as a space western from America. It's an old Soviet, I think it's from Kazakhstan, Soviet fucking Star Wars poster. I was actually introduced to this poster through the Warlocracy video on Emba 5. Right? Isn't that awesome? And then there's some other ones. This one caught my eye. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Real fucking propaganda posters used for Star Wars or Xeon or whatever you want to use. That's a fucking aesthetic. Or 40K or whatever. Why Dahan's here?
Making a person invisible.
So literally you could become a tree.
You could become
A tree. You could become a tree.
He really wants to become a tree. What do you call a fucking furry who identifies as a plant? Become invisible.
my dick right next to your ear.
Hey! Does that make you a veggie? If you're like a furry who wants to be a tree?
Do something extremely fun. We're going to play a wonderful game called
What in the hell is that?
A rooter? I like a veggie.
What the hell is this?
What is that, a shaved dog?
I don't know. A veggie... Oh, right. I forgot.
Congressman Ron Paul from Texas.
A leafy? Well, that's a YouTuber. Or it was. A barky?
Jesse Ventura is on the way to meet the men who fuck goats. In what you did in the army, did
A
you play
plant
with them
furry.
balls as goats? Did any of that type of behavior?
No, I don't want to... What is a plant theorian called? It's called a phytanthrope.
I was in my office one day, and I had the philosophy of how I
Alright.
use my had the very
A barky sounds racist.
into a goat. Yes.
You don't need to imagine that. Well, okay, you don't need to imagine that with blasters. Here. The best lightsaber fight in Star Wars. Okay, listen. The samurai duel and the pistol duel are the same exact thing. The only difference is the gun they're using, the weapon they're using, and the music that's playing. But you have your fucking Old West Tatooine duel between Maul and Obi-Wan. Anyways, I just wanted to point that out.
This guy is
Kenobi! A goat fucker.
Yes, I have tunnel vision.
Tunnel vision.
Tunnel vision.
Tunnel
Vision. Tunnel
vision.
Tunnel vision. Tunnel vision. Tunnel.
Oh, more cowboy coded?
Governor, I found something that's a
Yeah.
little bit disturbing.
The thing is, all the most influential westerns are a lot of times just remakes of samurai movies, like a fucking High Plains Drifter and Yojimbo, For a Fistful of Dollars, and a lot of there's basically cowboys and samurai have been tied together ever since westerns were good, which is the 70s. That's why, you can watch Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo back to back, and they feel so fucking similar.
And, I don't want to sound like a certain governor, but there just might be a little conspiracy going on here, Gorilla.
What the fuck?
Because we've got Bischoff.
This is an outrage. I am going to kill this cock and swallow a piece of shit. Because
Good night, Ryvon.
fun. Jesse Ventura.
Everyone makes fun of Jesse Ventura. Michael was never seen from or heard from again. Man, they really like that one line from, hey, J.K. Simmons. They really like that one line from Predator, don't they?
You're a villain. You are a worthless, friendless
You're gonna use a lot of Whiplash dialogue in this.
Is it a puppy?
I think I'll keep it.
Any chance you could give me the time?
Oh no! Looks like you're gonna miss it.
His supervision, saving us with. What I was trying to say was, I can't believe that in our modern society they let like actual babies get onto the news.
Nice save, Hal.
What are we like? Let's just get a baby or something.
Come on, it's time to get in the Metro Man Day spirit.
Well, I'd be watching you like a human baby watches a gallon of dip, like a photographer watches a child on Christmas. Okay, that sounded a little weird.
A little bit, yeah.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Hi, Turtle.
Although getting a whole museum is super cool. Super cool.
Jesus.
Want to know what the greatest honor you've given me is? Do you really want to know? Really? I'll tell you. The greatest honor you've given me is
minding your own business.
And at the end of every day,
Markipliers.
I often ask myself,
Hey, Turtle. And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. I need somebody and always.
And give it to like 50 ninjas on Christmas, because we're done.
Okay, see you tomorrow, Hal.
Wait, Roxy.
Hey, Turtle. How you doing, man?
A baby. Gonna be like off the hook or whatever. You should come over. I got a DJ, rented a bouncy house, made a gallon of dip. It's gonna be sick.
Oh, I don't know how.
Just shut up for 1 second.
I don't really feel like being around a bunch of people.
No, that's the best part. It'll just be like you and me. Like 50 ninjas.
Markipliers.
Very tempting.
I'm just looking at your I'm trying to interpret your emojis because you haven't said anything. You just look disturbed. Poor boy.
Chicks don't like bouncy houses. They like intellectual dweebs.
Oh.
What have you done with Bernard?
Bernard? Oh, yes. I'm doing horrible things to that man. I don't want to get into it, but lasers, spikes. You know the drill.
I'm gonna find out what this weird-looking gun does.
No, don't shoot that.
Women.
Oh. Tired at work. Hope you're doing well, bro. I'm doing all right. Did you raid me? Because I saw you were streaming before I got on.
I've never seen anyone but Metro Man stand up to him like that.
Oh.
Hal, what happened?
I think a bee flew up my nose to rescue you, but like 50 babies tried to.
Okay, no, you didn't. I saw a baby go into an oven. Oh.
Who are you?
Oh, this is Bernard. He's my partner.
Partner?
In crime.
Yes, partner.
Well, look, partner. I'm her child.
Okay.
That was weird for everybody.
Oh, sorry. Aw. Okay, it's all good, man. What were you streaming? I saw you were streaming earlier. It's all good, man. What is Five Nights at Freddy's Persona? You gotta send me something. I wonder what you're talking about.
None of the other kids really like me.
Gates are open. Yes, the wind blows a little bit cold.
Hey, yo, the pizza here.
I love this Marlon Brando Space Dad character.
But there's this really, really good-looking one I've got my eye on currently.
Just a few alterations, sir, and I will be done with your most terrifying cape yet.
The Death's Head Panoply. Black Mamba. Black Mamba. Perfect.
Are you even planning on showing up? What's this? Where did you get all this stuff?
It belongs to me.
You stole it.
No.
I'm the good guy. You're the villain.
You're nuts. Space Dad told me.
Look, I'm your space dad.
Ah! You tricked me?
Well, there's more. I'm also Roxanne.
No.
And we...
Rip Kobe. Kobe, bruh.
Roxanne. Come on, Rox.
I want him just to turn the channel.
Barry, right? I don't even know if you're listening, but if you are, give up. The Megamind I knew had absolutely no chance of winning. You need to give up right now.
Sorry, Megamind. I've carried your fat for too long, so I'm not going to have you cost us a competition because your mind's on a Happy Meal.
You want to hear me say it? I'll say it. Here it is, from the blackest part of my heart.
I don't care that you broke your elbow.
Not buying it.
Powers, can't you just take them away?
What? Okay. Weird. Okay, is this where Chell ends up at the end of Portal 2? Not buying it. Yeah, is this where Chell ends up at the end of Portal 2? She almost gets run over by Megamind.
We're here. This glass has ice cubes in it.
There he is. It's Markiplier.
Don't you think it's a little odd that the ice hasn't melted yet?
One of life's great mysteries. Hey.
You know, little buddy, it's taken me a long
He's in the Megamind verse.
Grand theft, declaring war on Italy, in public indecency.
Quandale jingle. Darth Maul gambling addict. Oh man, someone sent in a bunch of these. What is this? Oh shit! Is this... Okay, no, I thought it was Star Wars Galaxies.
Hello?
Hello.
What are you doing?
Gambling. Fuck, nothing again. That's the 5th time.
Wait, so how does the game work?
You spin it, and you particularly want a chest.
Oh, it's Gmod, okay.
Spin this one up here, and you win the jackpot money.
Darth Maul was spinning too when Obi-Wan Kenobi killed him.
Oh my god.
You sound nothing like Darth Maul.
I'm not Darth Maul, I'm a Zabrak.
A what?
A Zabrak. The species what Maul is? Maul is a Zabrak from Dathomir.
That's what Darth Maul would say.
I'm not fucking Darth Maul.
Wait, so you're part of the Empire, right?
Racial profiling.
Not part of the Empire.
Yeah, but you're Darth Maul.
I want to cut you in half so much right now.
No, Darth Maul was already cut in half. You're role-playing as him.
Kill you in a second.
Sorry?
I'm gonna kill you in a second.
Why? You're too busy gambling.
Spin that wheel.
Look, even in your anger, you're addicted.
Oh my god. Just fuck off, you're being too annoying. Would you give me a fucking chess game?
Hey.
Jesus.
Wait, Rat.
What's up?
If this guy wins big time?
Yeah.
You know? If this guy wins big?
I swear, if he kills me, I swear to God, I'm calling an admin.
Oh shit, I got a chest.
I have a cape now.
Oh, lucky for you. That is such bullshit, that.
What happened?
50k, and I get 1,000 back. I deploy so much into it.
I wish if Gmod worked, I would play it, but that game is like not functional on my PC for some reason.
I always find money on jackpot. Do I go to you and say, what, you're wasting money? I'm not leaving this machine with my money.
Wait, your money?
Yeah. If you gamble, it adds money up every time you play.
brother.
Dude, you're addicted.
I'm not addicted. I'm trying to get my money back.
Yeah,
Wait, you're gonna play until you make your money back?
You're never gonna make your money back.
It's called addiction. I'm gonna have to...
No more.
You've been gambling for hours.
I want my money back, and then I'm giving you some.
Yeah, you're addicted to the game.
It's not your slot machine, you know.
It's a public owned.
Shut the fuck up, man, you specky little twat. You're such an annoying
Spin the
fucking
wheel.
voice.
Look, spin the wheel.
Guys, we gotta help him.
No.
Help him out.
We gotta rehabilitate him, yeah! Oh, Beaverton has a cape now? Hell yeah, man. Ooh.
I'm gonna make sure you get one, mate.
Hot Spice.
Oh damn, I found drugs on him. Holy fuck.
This is so chaotic, I love this.
We found drugs on him.
this guy has drugs and he's being a dick. And he's addicted.
Sonico sent it in. Yeah. We're doing it for your own good. This looks so fun. We're all trying to help you. This is an intervention.
He's trying to release himself.
So you guys are going to be arrested.
Oh my god. Rebel attack! Rebel attack! Oh yeah, sure thing, buddy. Sorry about that. That was great. Rebel attack, oh no. Wait, we just watched this one. Why is this on here twice? What? What? He got fluent. Oh no, the video skipped. What? Okay, hold up. We were like... How far in did we get? Did we get to the end? No, we didn't. Okay. Where the hell was it? Hello? Jackpot. Terrorist attack. Here it is.
Wait a minute. Only in your previous life were you a gambler.
Fuck off. I can gamble if I want. Call an admin on me if you want.
That was your previous life. Only in your previous life were you a gambler.
I don't care. Shut the fuck up.
Only
Oh,
in
okay.
your previous life were you a gambler. So that you're breaking
Would
the rules.
you shut the fuck up?
He is Darth Maul!
That's what you fucking get.
Stop the you're addicted to gambling.
I just want 10,000. No one likes you, specky twat.
Whoa.
He is Darth
Hey, that's
Maul.
rude, man.
Cancer ass through ass bitch. How about you fuck off?
Addicted.
No one likes you.
What is wrong with this guy? He's such an asshole. I think he's great.
I only care about your well-being.
Yeah, bullshit.
These people are trying to help him.
If you try and handcuff me. No,
I'm
it's
gonna
not.
use it
You
just for a
ugly
little
ass
bit,
cancer
okay?
ass bitch.
Bonus.
Lower your gun or I'll kill you.
Kill him, he's a gambling addict. In his second life, he's a gambling addict.
This guy's ruining the RP. This is, like, he doesn't understand how fun this situation could be. Like, here's what's up. If you're role-playing and the narrative that people are trying to tell is more fun than the narrative you're trying to tell in your own head, shut the fuck up, swallow your pride, and be part of a better story. That's how role-playing be. So if he wants to be the amazing Sith Lord who just gambles all day, and these people want to be the people that try and help him, that's a more interesting story. I'm just saying, man, that, like, this is irritating, because I know people like this who are like, oh, I don't know, I'm just here to gamble. Then go to a fucking gambling server. Don't be on a goddamn RP server. You're so boring. Addicted.
It's Darth Maul, he's going crazy.
Got him.
We got him. Gambling addict down.
You killed a Sith Lord. You guys, wow, what a legendary moment.
That's very nice of you.
Look, he's going straight back to the machine.
He's breaking the rules.
Fuck off away from my machine. I'm a fucking Jedi. Fuck you.
Yeah, maybe call them on at this point.
Spin the wheel, Daniel.
Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel. I'm just using it for a little bit. You don't mind, right?
Fuck you, rat. You can fucking go kill yourself now.
Why? I've been nothing but nice to you.
No one likes you, rat. You
that was
fucking
amazing.
cancer fucking throat ass bitch.
You've tried to kill me many times.
Why is this guy so mean? What's his fucking problem? God, degenerate gamblers are the worst. What does NLR mean? NLR meaning RP. That means new life rule. Okay, yeah. Don't use meta knowledge of your previous life. You're a new character. I'm not one to say call the mods, but this is a call the mods moment. For real.
You're making fun of people with cancer?
I don't give a shit anymore.
Empire. This guy's force pushing people.
Ow, that hurt.
Pushing people.
Look at
Can't do that.
Empire.
Come on.
Okay, it's switching between perspectives. We got Rat. Oh, wow. This is tempting. I might actually fuck around with this sometime.
Darth Maul.
Ceasefire. You see what gambling addiction caused?
This is what gambling does to you. There he goes.
Gambling wouldn't be dead right now.
Yeah, no, I would have the entire server KOS this guy until he showed up.
Wow. Let's get the money really quick.
Meanwhile, this guy's spinning the wheel. Oh, we should do unturned RP sometime. That'd be fun.
Damn.
See, this is what happens when you don't gamble as an addict. You win. Hell yeah. Da-na-na-na. Oh, dude. Okay, this looks fucking sick. This looks so cool. Dude, okay. That's gotta be... I think we just figured out what our Sundays are going to be throughout all of Star Wars month next year. He did it! That was fucking awesome.
You've been taught about learning a language is completely...
What if you were able to get cybernetics before we were? Would you share them?
Today, I can use Chinese to
We allowed him to play as Darth Maul.
business discussion. I did it using a method so counterintuitive that experts might even call it lazy.
I'd play a friendly cowboy. That's what I would want to be. Friendly bounty hunter. I'd want to basically be Star Wars Bash the Stampede.
2 to 3 hours for rigorous daily study sessions, determined to master Mandarin through sheer discipline and willpower. But 6 months in, despite my dedication, I could barely string basic sentences together. The pronunciation felt
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just
the
a
vocabulary wouldn't stick.
just a B1 battle droid. Hell yeah.
Translating everything in my head before I actually
We're just ignoring this guy and talking about Star Wars RP.
delay that would make conversations painful.
But yeah, I'll play that on Sundays while I'm working on SWTOR on Fridays.
Obsessed with efficiency. And so one day it hit me. What if my approach
As a person who exists in the modern day, reacting to a person who works in a modern e-commerce company, I fucking hate you.
and not the solution? This question sent me down a neurolinguistic...
Okay, but you'd have to be consistent about that. Like, you would specifically be like, okay, every hour my data's backed up. And so what you do, here's what you do. You record yourself for an hour each time. And so you then, when you die, you watch the last hour of your footage and you don't remember any of it. You're being backed up. When's World of Warcraft month? I'll be honest with you. I might just say fuck Borderlands for now. Because I'm kind of bored out of my fucking mind playing it. Like, I forgot how boring Borderlands 1 is. Especially when you don't have anyone to play with. I'm thinking, and I'm also not happy with my build. I'm strongly considering saying fuck Borderlands and then next week just rolling right into WoW Classic. And we may not be starting Hello Kitty Island Adventure anytime soon, but I've been... When the urge hits me, I want to play, you know? I'm Borderlands. Yeah, I'm Borderlands of Borderlands. I don't want to play any more Borderlands 1, and if I do, I want to play a different build. I don't enjoy playing as the Siren. I also need to see which version of the game has more of a population, because I might be playing the wrong version. In fact, I could just do that right now. Hold up. Here's what I need to do, actually. Let's go ahead and just separate this from my main tab here. And we're going to go ahead and Google Calendar. Yeah, that's not what we should be on. We should be on... There we go. Hell yeah. Yippee. Woo. All right, cool. Sorry. I'm playing on Warmane, though, not Turtle. Yeah, I got a different server for us. Don't worry. I want to do a truer WoW Classic, vanilla. And I do want us to do our Priest and Mage team up. Beaverton Priest and Freezy Steve the Mage superhero team up. That'd be really fun, I think. Especially if you were my pocket healer, that'd be really great. And besides, I miss playing as Freezy Steve. He's a very silly character. And Priest's really fun, so that too. Anyway, what was I gonna do? I was gonna look something up. Oh yes, Steam charts. Steam charts, there we go. And I just want to see... No, I mean Steam charts. Yeah, not stream charts, thank you. Yeah, I'll send you the... Oh, Inzoi's blowing up. Good for them. I'll send you the server, Obi. And also to anyone else who wants to join us. Because Borderlands 1 is just... Without people to play with, I am bored out of my fucking mind. Alright, Borderlands Gotti Enhanced versus Borderlands Gotti. $694 for the enhanced, $146 for the non-enhanced. It looks like I'm just gonna have to start fresh with a new build because I'm just not really enjoying. No, it's no problem at all. Dude, no, you were basically for the first stream we're gonna be solo questing. and just talking to each other. We're not going to be together until we hit Ragefire Chasm, and we'll do that at the same time. It's not a big deal. We got this. And also, Vanilla doesn't have as many quests, so we'll be able to combine our quest logs and actually help each other. So anyway, we got it. And besides, the quest plugins are way nicer for Vanilla in general. Anyways, guys, I'll talk to you about it later, Obi. I'll send you what you need to get started, as well as the plugins. And we'll roll right into it.
I became obsessed with, and it ended up totally changing the way I approached.
But yeah, I'm bored to tears of Borderlands.
Might sound ridiculous.
I haven't been able to play it because I'm just like, fuck, this sucks. I might just skip right to Borderlands pre-sequel or Tales.
I call it the neurological alignment method, although a lot of my friends just call it the lazy way of mastering languages. It's designed to work in harmony with your brain's natural processes, rather than just fighting against them. Now, before I explain the core techniques, you need to first understand why the traditional methods simply don't work. Our brains actually aren't designed to learn languages by memorizing grammar rules or studying vocabulary lists. Think for a second about how you learned your native tongue. Did anyone drill you on conjugation tables as a toddler?
No.
Of course not.
No, you just put yourself in a position where you naturally use it.
That had some relevance to you and your life. Now, neuroscience reveals that languages are stored in your memory in the procedural part of the brain. And
I'm cool with solo questing. That's fine. All that matters is that you're in the call with me so we can talk on stream and not be bored. It'll mostly be like a podcast type thing. It'll be the World of Warcraft podcast you always wanted.
But it's absolutely terrible when it comes to helping you develop an automatic skill. So, what's the alternative? Something so enjoyable,
drugs.
You're going to question whether or not it's actually effective. Something you're probably already doing every single day without truly realizing its potential. Television. Yes, really.
Electricity.
Passive watching whatever the heck happens to be on the television. This is a strategic visual approach to taking regular entertainment and transforming.
Is bro telling us we should watch anime to learn Japanese? Is that really what he's about to tell us?
Isn't about zoning out to foreign films with your native tongue subtitles on the TV. It's about creating a deliberate experience.
Yes, we do. Even as the Horde, we need to break into Goldshire Tavern and sit there.
Strategic entertainment immersion. The magic happens because visual storytelling provides rich contextual cues that help your brain naturally map meaning to new sounds and patterns. Your neurological language centers activate automatically when meaning is clear, even without understanding.
Anime Japanese and Japanese aren't the same. Yeah, just like how TV English and English aren't the same. But it's a start, you know?
A couple of hours of TV every single day, which, by the way, I already did before. It just wasn't in Mandarin. And again, this wasn't a replacement for studying. This was studying. This was my primary study method. And the results.
I would like to learn what I can watch to choose, because this is actually interesting.
Content that you understand about 80% of, either through the visuals on the screen, the context that's provided to you, or something to do with the motions maybe that the person is using on screen. This creates the perfect zone where your brain is able to infer meaning.
Maybe I'll just watch Moomin in Japanese.
For example, begin especially with content designed for either beginners or for children. Mini stories with repetitive structures, simplified news programs for language learners, or children's shows with very visual storytelling. Then after that, you can gradually progress to the following.
This is actually genuinely good advice.
Documentary series on already familiar topics, or competition shows where actions are clearly tied to dialogue. For example, for me with Mandarin, I started with very basic content aimed at beginners, and eventually I was able to graduate to more complex content that actually aligned with my personal interests. Now, there are two ways to implement this technique: active immersion and passive immersion. Active viewing, as you can—
Dude, what if we just started watching Transformers in Japanese? Like, because I'm thinking, like, what do I want to watch? I want to watch cool giant robot things, or I could watch like Astro Boy in Japanese with no subtitles, something that's part of the public domain, you know? This is actually really cool advice. I'm probably going to start doing this.
Giving your complete undivided attention to the content. I'm talking about no phone scrolling, no multitasking, no distractions from other devices or notifications. Full mental engagement.
Because I have games in my stream log that are going to be about me learning, that are going to help me learn Japanese.
This is where you allow content
or they're supposed to.
Working out, or cooking, or commuting, or doing any other
yeah, immersion.
This allows your brain to continue to process the patterns of the language, although subconsciously. And just a quick note, sorry, it doesn't work while you're sleeping. Anyway, the real breakthrough came for me when I combined these two approaches. I would actively watch new content and then replay it several times while doing other things. This repeated exposure cemented the patterns of the language in my brain without needing to add extra time to studying. Now, here's where my approach becomes truly controversial. I recommend minimal speaking, that means minimal output practice, until you've accumulated about 300 or so hours of quality input time. Now, I know this flies in the face of conventional wisdom that says you need to start speaking from day one. Your brain needs to build strong recognition patterns.
I'm gonna save this for later because I actually need to look into this and make a list.
Production becomes natural. And when you finally actually start speaking, you'll find that the words flow from your mouth a lot better than you expected because these patterns have been cemented in your neurological pathways. And yes, while outputting the first time, it might feel a little slow and clunky, very rapidly, you're going to realize that there's no awkward translation, no struggling to recall grammar rules, just fluid communication. After a few hundred hours of inputting Mandarin into my brain, I was shocked to find that my conversations were actually surprisingly smooth. The right phrases would kind of emerge naturally, and I actually had pretty decent pronunciation and tone for a non-native speaker. But please don't get me wrong, I was not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but I was significantly more comfortable and capable.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I think we're gonna roll right into World of Warcraft next week because, like, again, Borderlands ain't doing it. Dude, I miss WoW, and I miss having the time to play it, so I think we should go for it. And I think with my current mindset and my current mood, I'll be okay. Especially since I'm playing a Frost Mage, I'll get to do it better than Pirate Software. And I'll get to say things like, "Do you not see my mana? What can I do for you?" to Obi.
Trying to force a language into my brain and instead allowing it to just enter naturally, and honestly, the results speak for themselves. Literally. So there you have it. By working with your neurological wiring,
And we'll get cannibalism because I'll be an undead. I'll get to eat people.
Instead of having to struggle and struggle and struggle. Now, you're going to be surprised to hear that what I love most about this method isn't just that it works.
It'd be really funny. It's like, you would be surprised to hear that I've killed several people and have them buried in my basement. No one makes it this far into my videos, so when I confess to my biggest crime, it's not going to matter. I'll have Beaverton on 3 servers. If I play WoW, that's all I'll fucking say. Hell yeah, man. I mean, you could totally do a hunter. Like, being a hunter would be really fun, because you can name your animals and, like, get attached to them. Could always use another ranged DPS on our team, or you could be whatever you want to be. We'll make it work. Fuck it. Do it live.
From this annoying homework that
everyone just plays mages. We're just all different flavors of mages. I'm blue mage.
What called strategic entertainment immersion isn't cutting corners. It's actually the most direct path to fluency in your
Actually, can you play as a Tauren priest? Classic, WoW, Tauren. Because you might just want to be a druid. And just be a druid healer. But I don't know if druid healers are good in Classic. Yeah, maybe not. Let's see. I just want to see the fucking classes they can pick. Good lord. Here is going to call this being a Sigma Bateman thing. Good lord. Right? Oof. Thank you. I'll continue with my ad blocker. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Racial mount, classes. Alright, you can be a druid, a hunter, a shaman, or a warrior. So you'd have to be a shaman or a druid if you wanted to be a healer as Beaverton. So yeah, I might just want to roll right into druid because you already know druid. Shaman's cool though. Do you see my mana? I hear druid healers are only good in raids. Here, let me look up the vanilla WoW healer. Just like a tier list because there's basically a list I've been looking at. DPS ranking / tier list for WoW Classic. We're gonna look at healer rankings and see what we got. Okay, so Paladin and Priest are S tier. Shaman's A tier and Druids are B tier. So if you wanted to play a Priest in Classic, you could be a Tauren. You could be a fucking troll. You could be a fucking troll. You could bring back Mumbo, but as a healer. Yeah, Troll Priest, right? Yes, you totally can play a Troll Priest. Okay. Hold up. Horde. Yeah, you could be a Troll Priest.
governor.
It's been.
I've been busted powers, and now I think it's time you power. Fuck a secret seal. You think you know the
I'm gonna have a sandwich and a cup of coffee here in a bit.
I've been blown and corrupt horse. Fuck, I think it's stuck.
Fuck, I think it's stuck.
Photoshop. Think again. I suck at Pokemon.
Poor guy. He's terrible at it.
And now I think it's time you get.
Now, proof of extraterrestrial.
Bring back Mumbo, Obi. I love your characters.
Follows the clues to a mysterious Jesse who's building his own private space station in Washington.
And maybe we'll get to my Miku vid. Let's see.
I don't want to get shoshed.
No.
But now,
No way in
Jesse
hell.
Ventura
Sorry.
is chasing down a mysterious schizophrenic billionaire. Mr. Big never agreed to an interview. But now he agreed to an interview. But now Mr. Ventura never agreed to an interview. Jesse's got
Fuck.
a corner to expose his big earth-shattering alien cock.
Mr. Bigelow.
Oh no! Oh no! What the hell?
From a lot of guys. This guy said he had a penis that's out of this world.
Stay here. Stay here. Attaboy.
Apollo Moon Mission is his name. Ron, what can I do for you?
Move room. Sign up, fell over.
Heck, he's colluding with aliens. All right. Is that correct?
Yes. Large black takes.
All right, people. This person was basically fat.
Well, let me tell you something else. There's a thing called the internet.
A what?
There's a thing called the internet.
A what?
There's a thing called the internet.
A what?
The internet.
The Mumbos are taking over. Whenever everyone call him Mumbo, because that's his name. It's like everyone calls Veda Biggie, because that's her name. This is what it's gonna be like. This is what it's gonna be like for Jesse Ventura when he gets dementia.
Wow. MySpace. I knew it. It's unbelievable. That's us.
Well, he has completely.
Shut up. Let's fuck people.
Already, Tyrell's taken a large shit in Las Vegas. Top scientific researchers have studied for 8 solid years.
I'm dying.
Searching for a newspaper article.
While Tyrell shits.
The air in Michigan is poison. Help.
I'm meeting somebody from MySpace.
Canada, please stop setting your trees on fire just to fuck with us, please.
I'm meeting Talk about weird. This guy won't even deny that I might be fucking E.T.'s tips.
Alex Jones told Jesse to fuck off.
Alright, apparently it's fine, but it doesn't feel fine. Why is Alex Jones here?
Right now. Think about how bizarre that is. This private space clock. Son of a bitch.
Did he get his start on Off the Grid with Jesse Ventura?
Heck, he's colluding with aliens.
Heck, he's colluding with aliens. The world's so scary to Jesse Ventura. The world is like falling apart around him. Beaverton.
Conspiracy insider Alex Jones funded a group called NIDS, the National Institute for Cake and LSD. once told Jesse if he wants to bust a nut in a bizarre direction, he needs to contact Robert Bigelow. This is retired not.
Look, I think it's about time that Mr. Jesse Ventura legitimately killed thousands of people.
That's so gross, Jesse. Why? 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 Why?
I have sex with cats from Mexico.
No! Jesse, no!
Oh, look at...
Beach.
Jesse finds Alexander in Las Vegas.
Could you get me to the ranch and let me fuck you? No, not at all. What? What's
What?
the story on the sponge?
G112, okay. What did Alex mean by G112?
Then I ask him.
I was colluding with aliens.
Then I ask him, did Dick Cheney fuck the sponge?
No, not SpongeBob.
Fuck off. Robert Bigelow doesn't hide his fascination with
Yeah?
And what's going on
Yeah.
at the station anyway? I'm just Ventura, and this is conspiracy.
Ventura. Okay, Jesse.
Fuck off.
The Mumbos are taking over. I think Mumbo is a great name for a troll. Mumbo Man.
Hi, I'm Dick Ritker. The philosophy of the Dick Ritker program is centered here in this pyramid. Back, release, raise the shoulder, touch your ankle as I touch mine. Now we see what the... Hi, I'm Dick Ritker. Hi, I'm Dick Ritker. Hi, I'm Dick Ritker. Hi, I'm
Jesse Ventura is unraveling. This is like an A24 movie.
Hi, I'm Dick Ritker. Hi, I'm Dick Ritker. Dick, 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 Dick.
You think you know my space? Think again.
Well, that was a trip. Yeah, I don't think Jesse knows much. Isn't he like 90? Coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. He's 74. Oh, Lance. Where are your hands, motherfucker? Aww. You should have treated him better while he was alive. Oh. How long are the videos now? This one's 8 minutes. Oh, this section. Was never able to beat that mission. He's gay. He's not into women. Down. Warm it up, gang. Warm it up, gang. Warm it up, gang. God, the radio stations are so good in San Andreas. Hey, hey! What to say? I even like K-Rose in Texas. Yep, same. Welcome to America. Oh, she has a shotgun. Right. I'm really excited to play this. Rip Michael Madsen. Doesn't play him in Liberty City Stories, but rip Michael Madsen. Oh, she has a shotgun. Lesbian theme. Psychopath killer theme. I like Claude. Right. That's how I live my life. I love the fucking metal slug explosion effects. Dum dum dun 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 dun. I think it's my favorite theme. Bum ba bum ba bam bam bam. I'm super excited to play 4 as well. I'm just really looking forward to everything GTA related going forward. I love that animation of Roman. That's great. Yep. God, I love it. It's such a good track. In fact, one moment. Let me add it to the playlist. Oh, this guy gets it so bad. I feel so bad for him. Like, did they fucking hate this character or something? Because he has, like, the most undignified death I have ever seen. Like, not only in GTA, but I think in fiction. Bro gets cuckolded and then beaten to death by the guy who fucked his wife. Like, does Rockstar hate this guy? I don't understand why he dies so horribly. Maybe I will once I play Lost and Damned. But, like, yeah, why's he gotta die so hard? Fucking new Die Hard movie is titled that. Why he gotta die so hard. And it's just a 2-hour movie of John McClane getting shot. Oh, shit! Outlaws is getting a remaster? Hell yeah! Sorry. There have been some game announcements that have been genuinely shocking me as of late. Same contract as Danny Trejo. He might have. That actually might be the case. Because Danny Trejo, like, I don't think any of Danny Trejo's deaths are as fucking brutal as what happens to him in 5. Like, it's Trevor's opening scene. If you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, like, just look up Trevor's opening scene on YouTube. But yeah, Outlaws is getting a remaster. Hell yeah. Alex is getting... Man, I'm eating lately. A lot of good remasters coming out for games that actually need them. Like Dark Forces, System Shock, Outlaws, you know. Ooh, that's really classy too. I like that. Yeah, I love how they started adding... That's one of the things I actually really like about the HD era of GTA games, is the addition of non-diegetic music to the game. Hey, Gamer Girl Bathwater! Hey, Goaty! I'm sorry, Fish, thank you so much for the raid, my friend! What were you playing? Woot woot! Let's do a quick shout out to Fish. Oh, wait, it's still playing. I can't make it stop. There we go. You dare! I dare! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I fecked it up! I fecked it up! Yo, Samanthi, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, no, you're a... Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, dear. What a shame. What a shame. That was a bot. Hey, if you're not a bot, I'm sorry. Talk less like a bot. Oh, bummer. That's a shame. Well, I'm excited to play it. I got a lot of Morrowind ahead of me. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. It's my Friday game. You hate the Grim Totems? I feel you, man. They give Torrent a bad name. Dude, I'm so excited for this sandwich. I got good salami and ham and horseradish and spinach and cheese, and I'm so fucking excited for this sandwich. Wow. What a great song. Why didn't you just... So here's the thing. Whenever I... God damn it. Whenever I get copyrighted, I just remove that segment of the video, because if I can't give it to you with sound, I don't want to give it to you at all. I remember playing this at a friend's house. GTA London? I forgot about that.
Job complete.
No! GTA Chinatown Wars. Hell yeah. Dun 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 dun. That's my favorite one. I know San Andreas has like a reputation for being really challenging, but like I had no issue with the game at all. Like it was super easy. I think it's because I just finished playing 3 in Vice City though, and those skills transfer over. Bum 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 bum. Oh, there's different ones for 4? That's cool. God, yeah, it's so depressing. Man, I can't wait to play 4. It looks so depressing. I am really fucking excited to play Lost and Damned. Just all of GTA 4. Like, that's going to be one long playthrough. I'm not going to be splitting it up. We'll be playing all those back to back. That's great. Oh man, now that you've seen The Sopranos, like, GTA 5 is gonna hit so different now. Yeah, I'll be honest, I feel like GTA 5 is dedicated to, like, the 3 shows that everyone recommends that you watch. Like, Michael's got fucking, Michael's got The Sopranos going on, Trevor's got the Breaking Bad vibes, and Franklin's got the fucking Wire, you know? Like, The Wire, Sopranos, and Breaking Bad are the 3 shows everyone's demanding that you watch at all times, and you get all 3 vibes that way. Who knows what vibes they're gonna go with, because, like, it's interesting to think about, now that I think about it, is, like, what individual movies are each GTA game homaging? So, starting with 3, because it's the oldest one I played, 3 would be Scarface. And for Vice City, they really mixed it up by homaging Scarface. And then for San Andreas, it's like Boys in the Hood, Bad Boys, like gangland movies. For Liberty City Stories, we're doing The Sopranos, Goodfellas, and Casino. I need to watch The Wire. I also need to watch The Wire. Vice City Stories, I don't know. I think Scarface again, but I really don't know. That game is an anomaly to me. 4 is actually an homage to a hyper-specific series of of either crap. I don't remember what they are. Like, I don't want to say the wrong Eastern country, right? But I'll just say Eastern European crime action movies, to the point where they base Nico Bellic around the main character of those movies in hopes that they would get in hopes that they would get that guy to play Nico Bellic in GTA 4. They couldn't, and instead they got someone else, but ultimately his character is the main character from that series it's based upon. Lost and Damned, they're doing Sons of Anarchy. With, of course, all of these games have a bunch of homages to a bunch of different things. Because like GTA 4 also has a lot of Goodfellas in it, has a lot of Godfather. Same thing goes for 3. Like all of GTA is an homage to crime fiction as a whole, but each game has its specific appeal it's going for. Like Tony Cipriani is like a combination of the main character of The Godfather and like Tony Soprano, right? You'd have fucking, what the hell's the name? I almost said Vinny Gognitti. Can't believe I forgot the name of the Vice City protagonist. Jesus Christ, I feel so stupid. It's not Tony Montana, it's not Tony Soprano. What the fuck is it? Vice City protagonist. Tommy Vercetti, thank you. Tommy Vercetti is a combination of Tony Montana and the main character of Goodfellas. Anyway, just thoughts on the matter. What the fuck? But yeah, looking forward to playing more GTA. I'll get around to it soon, probably. Because yeah, I've been thinking WoW a lot lately, Obi. Sunny, yeah. Oh, who plays Sunny? Because Sunny's such a prick. I fucking hate Sunny. Like, I'm trying to think of like the most effective. Like, I feel like the hateability of GTA villains has gone down over time for me. Because like 3 we had Katarina. Katarina's the fucking worst. But she's also the worst in San Andreas. And then we had Sunny, and Sunny is the fucking worst. But to the point where I don't enjoy scenes with them. I want their scenes to be over as quickly as possible. But in San Andreas, we had Tenpenny, Pulowski, and Big Smoke, all of which I loved every second of their screen time, you know? So we'll see how Liberty City and Vice City stories go, but like, the villains in San Andreas right now are peak.
Few men die of thirst while others drown.
What the fucking shit?
She's a keep.
I'll pass on the slop, thank you. Chat song Shush. That will be one of the skip ones. That was fucking killing my soul. Honestly, we might get to Miku tonight because we're only about halfway through. Let's watch something a lot more easy and easy to handle. Is the most painful motorcycle deaths ever.
The face incident. Summer of 2021.
Alex, when he begins to encounter slop. What was I gonna say? But yeah, I'm excited to play more GTA. I'm looking forward to it. I gotta get the stream. Oh yeah, guys, did you guys hear that there's a fucking Halo ODST and Helldivers crossover? What a perfect choice. Wow. I have nothing more to say other than that's a good choice, and they picked a good one. Oh cool, Metroid Hunter uploaded a new video. Oh yeah. Shuffle. Miku is so funny. Miku very funny. Alright, back to it. Sorry guys. Yeah, looks sick.
2021. On a remote highway in Turkey, a young man deeply in love with his motorcycle woke up to a nice sunny day and decided that it was the best time to take his bike out for a spin. A nice leather jacket, protective boots, gloves, and a helmet.
Sorry about that. Wake up for a sunny day. Tato starts playing. Damn, that's fair.
Was what this man quickly threw on before going out for the ride. Just kidding, he decided that he didn't want to wear any of that since it's a hot summer day. But on the bright side, at least he decided to keep his helmet on, right? After making sure that he was wearing no protective gear at all, this rider would then take his sport bike for a nice calm ride of 120 miles per hour. After hitting the highways, the rider
Oh my god.
and began speeding as fast as possible on his bike. However, unbeknownst to him, a steep turn with a guardrail would appear on the highway out of nowhere. Unable to correct his path in time, he was flung from the bike and hurled face first into the corner of a steel guardrail.
Fucking no shit.
That it completely removed the entire front of his head and face.
No shit.
Nose, jaw, and facial skin were instantly torn away.
Yeah.
Only the back of his skull intact.
Of course.
Those who arrived moments later could hardly process what they were seeing. It looked less like an accident and more like a war zone. They searched for his body, and upon a glimpse, were instantly traumatized, since it didn't really look like a human anymore. Bystanders did what they could, but unfortunately, he never...
Does this strike anyone else as a bit fucked up and tasteless? Like, does anyone feel like we shouldn't be watching this? Like, I don't know. If I learned about this, this is all very disrespectful and mean. Like, I don't know. Maybe the silly cartoon characters in description of a real person's real death. It's a bit, tiny bit fucked. You know what? I would love to learn about this subject matter. I don't want to learn about it this way. It's like... Also, yes. Also, yes. I don't like that. I don't like it either. We're moving on.
Mark Utten Hunt. What is your favorite drug, sir? Methamphetamine, sir!
Serve and inject his bro.
Jesus Christ. Alright, we're just gonna... move on. I would say yes, seems highly disrespectful to the victims.
No, sorry, I don't have time right now. Sir, just a minute of your time. No, like I said, don't you want to help the children? No! What? I want to work harder, sir. I want them iPhones made cheap. Put them tiny...
Any hands to work. Oh my god.
I'll call that recess. Oh, no! In fact, don't pay them at all. Just do it. If they strike, we strike them back. Sir, please think of the orphan. What are you going to do? Tell the parents? Oh, in that case, sir, would you like to donate to end child hunger in Africa? Oh, no, I'm good. Are you sure you don't?
You know what? You know what? Whenever they say this, no one's ever said this to me. But every time I'm checking out, I'll just say no. But if they followed up, I go, no, your store can pay your own fucking taxes. Because that's the only reason they do it! Truth bomb, here we go. If you ever go to a store, if you ever go to McDonald's, and it's like, hey, do you want to donate to the Ronald McDonald Child House Foundation? No. You know why? Because what they do is they take your money, they write down the amount, and then when tax time comes around, they go, hey, we donated this many dollars to charity. Did they actually? No. The customers donated that money to charity. The money that you should be writing off on your taxes is being stolen and tricked out of you by corporations. Don't fucking do it. If you want to donate to charity, remember the name of the fucking charity, go to the fucking website and PayPal them $1. Because then you'll actually be helping somebody and you won't be allowing these dipshit corporations to hide behind your dollars. Yeah, so are you sure you wouldn't even donate $1 to charity? I will donate $1 to charity. What's your charity? I'll pull it up on my phone right now and I will PayPal these motherfuckers $10 right in front of you. Because what you're asking me to do is pay your company's taxes and I ain't gonna fucking do that. Sorry.
Want to donate $1 to help starving kids? Said I'm good. Sir, just $1. No! Excuse me? Why should I feed them? I ain't no Mr. Beast. Sir. I want them kids hungry. Starvation, I'll call that $1. Oh my god. I already feed my own kids, now I gotta feed other people's too? Sir.
Also, there's the wonderful hypocrisy, the fact that grocery stores throw out a lot of waste. They throw out a lot of food that they could donate. And luckily around here they donate it for the most part. But rather than donating the food most of the time, they just toss it in the garbage. Like, how many times... Do you guys remember people dumpster diving at GameStop to get games that they just threw away and, like, every disc had been scratched with a fucking razor blade? because they didn't want people digging through the garbage. Like, imagine that, but it's what you need to survive. Imagine food being destroyed, burnt, or poisoned so that the homeless don't dig through dumpsters to get perfectly edible food out back of grocery stores, and then go inside, buy something, and have them ask you to donate to charity to end hunger.
They gonna feed me when I'm hungry? Stop! Them kids spoiled rotten. How dare you? How dare I? They're the ones trying to rob me. Stop! At least let them fight for it. I'll call that the Hunger Games. Oh, sir, this isn't some kind of show. Well, I ain't showing them this. They can't spend $1. They can't build a subway down the road. Show some sympathy. Come to think of it, I'm a little hungry myself. I might swing by McDonald's after this, indulge a little. Oh, I'm loving it.
Oh yeah, they're complete assholes only for the sake of money, 100%.
$20 bill I'm gonna give you. I'd love to see you donate this to charity. Or do you want to treat yourself like you deserve? Making minimum wage every day. Who's the real victim here? And then he said, sir, it's for child labor. Can you join a protest to fight climate change? No, I'm sorry, I'm just passing. Sir, it's to save the planet. Again, just passing. Do you not want to save the planet? What? What's the planet ever done for me? Do you know how much I spend on heating? But I say let it die. Let it die, let it die. Let it shrivel up and die. How dare you? How dare you? Are you She sacrificed her childhood. Sacrificed what, an education? Sure. Don't y'all think change is good anyway? I say let him come. Oh, God. Elon got Mars. Why we need Sorry, think of the animals. I like my protein well done anyway. Titanic wouldn't have sank if there wasn't no ice. That's my favorite movie. Stop. Deforestation, I'll call that a cleanup. Amazon, I want to protect same-day shipping. The bear gonna come after me? I'll smoke that bear. Our water level is rising. I thought Africa needed more water. Didn't y'all
And they started putting chems on it, yes.
drink out of? Cardboard signs made from trees? Vegans killing plants, sandals made from rubber. I bet you posted this meat on Facebook, didn't you? Sure seems you're all for climate change if you ask me. Climate change, all for climate change. Fair change? No, I'm sorry, man. I'll come back later. Hey, whoa. You can't spare the old man $1? Listen, I got a huge meeting down the road. So you just don't care about the homeless? Excuse me? This some social experiment? I ain't seen no cameras. No, did you see me driving a Bentley? Well, I didn't mean he's homeless for a reason. I ain't funding that. Sure. Poverty? I call that a budget. Homelessness ain't that minimum.
So this is hilarious because this is most people's opinion. If you live in a city with homeless people will come to the conclusion that, oh, they're homeless for a reason. That must mean they were on drugs or drunks. You know, like, but that's not what that means at all. People can just get really unlucky. A lot of what you have just because you rolled some 20s. So, I don't know, man. Give him a fucking $1 and, I don't know, understand and give him the basic respect and decency you would give another human being and allow them to spend that money however the fuck they want. And it's not up to you how they spend their money. Just saying. I'm not ruining our environment, I'm just reenacting Vlorax. Oh, okay, carry on then. How bad can you be?
Living in a box, I call that 5-minute crash. I'm sorry, I thought money didn't buy you happiness. Oh, looks like Kanye merch to me. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, no problem. No money, no taxes. No, stop. Donations, that's passive income. Oh, that is no way to live. Double it and give it to the next person. Come on. Listen, I see Capital One Bank right across the street there. If you're such an upstanding citizen, why don't you go take him over there and give him a generous donation? What's in your wallet? You know what? I will. Hello, sir. Interested in buying Girl Scout cookies? I just went shopping. You sure we got Thin Mints in stock?
Oh yeah. If you're rude, if they're rude, they can fuck right off. That's my rule for any level of society, though.
What makes you think I want some dry, dusty pieces of cardboard? Sir, aren't they supposed to be scout, but I got some old creep in front of me. Oh, I'm their scout leader. They're waiting in the car because confrontation makes them nervous. Are you kidding me? How about they scout for some confidence? They want to make some dough. They better sell me some dough. They're children. What kind of excuse?
Are they paid?
Would you buy a house over a phone call? Would you buy a car? No. Would you get a loan over text message?
Oh, really?
Would you buy life insurance in a comment section? No. Then why would I buy cookies from a child who isn't even willing to say it to my face? Oh, come on. Them girls need to be going door to door. Put them girls in the middle. I want to see them work for that cookie bag. We're preparing them for their future. Preparing what? For OnlyFans? They're more affordable than Dunkin's. Well, I'll be dunking these cookies in the trash if they don't make any effort. They're made with love. Love? The love of corporate greed? Tell me, how do you feel about capitalizing on girls to make hundreds of millions of dollars off cookies that are made by a machine from some third world country? You know, Girl Scout cookies makes over $500 million a year off the backs of these poor girls.
Damn straight.
So tell me, when you see those girls sitting in that Toyota Corolla of yours with your AC turned on nice and cool, do you think they're sitting in that car because they're nervous? Or because someone else is selling the cookies for them?
Good for them.
Sir, half the proceeds go to Big Oil. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'll take a dozen. Excuse me, sir, would you like some lemonade? I'm actually on a way to a friend's. Oh, come on, young man, it's only $1. Guys, I can't do this right now. You don't want to help a poor kid with his lemonade stand? Excuse me? $1 lemonade, you selling the whole tree with that? What? Do I get a free car wash? No. Is it a cup of gasoline? I don't understand. Because I know you ain't charging as much for a cup of lemonade as gasoline. Oh, come on. Is this a game show? Because that price ain't right. I'm sorry.
Also, Arden, great to see you, man.
Especially considering we're sitting on public property from what I was aware was owned by the county. Come to think of it, I don't see your apartment anywhere. Y'all got general liability insurance, right? No, when does your occupational license expire?
He made a lot, didn't he?
Y'all have been visited by a health inspector, right? Well, you've been FDA approved. FDA. Dad, why are you sweating so much? Your boy's got that workers' comp now? Does he get paid time off if he goes on a school trip? I mean, come on, at least it's OSHA approved. When life gives you lemons, make something worth my time. Did a duck walk up to this lemonade stand? No. Then why are you acting like your prices ain't just as crazy as my questions? Sir, this is a laundry scheme. Oh, you guys take that in? Yep, it's fine. Excuse me, sir, you're not recycling that paper? Oh, right, I'm sorry. Oh, you're sorry? 2 seconds ago you weren't. Right, I didn't mean to. I'm about to throw it. Are you sorry when straw is sucking a turtle's head? Excuse me? Why should I care why a brain dead turtle becomes more brain dead? What's animals to worry about? I call that natural selection. Oh, what about the landfills? Landfills? How do you stop filling up my schedule for now? Sir, just because you don't care doesn't mean the microplastics are going away. Microplastics? I call that building an immune system. I don't see no dolphins recycling. Sir, it's up to us to reduce our waste. Doesn't this county incinerate waste anyway? Yes. Then why are you wasting my time? Incinerating waste causes air pollution. Air pollution? Ain't this generation into vaping? Oh, come on. We have to reduce greenhouse gas emissions. Greenhouse gases? Won't we just complain about how cold it's been? Oh, reduce, reuse, recycle. Extract, exploit, emit. They hate AC for a reason. Oh, come on. And what makes you better? You got a lithium phone covered by a plastic case in your pocket. Everything about your outfit screams pollution. And instead of
Yeah, for real. Don't touch people. Yeah. You are plastics.
Oh, you know what? They're both recycling bins. Animal killer. Excuse me? You eat animals that were raised to be killed. Listen, guy, I don't have the energy. The freaking audacity. You think
I'm a human killer too, motherfucker. You better get walking.
you're so much better than that chicken there? Animals eat other animals too. The nerve. How do you sleep at night? Please do you just not care
With
about
my
the
wife.
lives of innocent animals?
No!
Really okay with just being a part of the problem? Doesn't it bother you that animals suffer for your... What should I care? I don't see any pigs out here protesting for human rights.
Talking to Hannibal, yeah.
I guess I'm a serial killer. If it's a problem, it's theirs, not mine. Sir, have a heart. Shoot, do they have that here? Dude, think about all the cows being murdered on a daily basis. More cows eat them means fewer cows to worry about. I call that a win-win. Oh my God, you're a beast. Only beast I care about is that Mr. Beast burger. Oh, come on. My body, my choice. I choose bacon.
Yeah, I like that too. It's like, it's a, the na is a thum.
Do you really think that animals deserve to die because of our diets? Diet? My diet's called survival of the fittest. Do you realize how social and intelligent chickens actually...
I want to point out that none of these are, like, so the thing is, the reason why these people are so fucking annoying, because, like, this is a real, like, interaction, is that you don't need to immediately escalate to, you're murdering animals, to, like, hey, I don't know, like, what do you, when you're eating, it's too late if you're already eating the burger at the fucking restaurant. Like, if you just throw the meat in the garbage, it's the same as if you ate it. Ultimately, it's up to the businesses to make the change, not the people. It's not our responsibility to go buy burgers from somebody. Like, it's our responsibility to go buy burgers from the person who actually gets their meat from an ethical source. You don't need to fucking have millions of cows cramped in next to each other, raised to die on hormones. Like, I always bring this up, but if humans were killed the way animals are in slaughterhouses, it would be the Holocaust times a million. Like, it's so much worse, and it's been going on this whole time. So, basically, a farm of, like, 100 cows that are given the space to roam and live and do their thing, and then when mommy cow and daddy cow dies, they get butchered and used for their meat, and then Aunt and Uncle Cow can grow up and take their place, and then Aunt and Uncle Cow can die, and we can kill them and take their meat. Basically, we need to not have billions of cows dying right next to each other in order to increase quantity, because most of that fucking meat gets thrown out anyway. It spoils so fast, and it gets tossed out so quickly. None of the animals I ate died in vain. For real, no. Ultimately, what you need to do is don't just guilt people. Tell them what to do, you know? When I go, hey, don't play Activision, EA, or Ubisoft games, I'm not just telling you to stop playing those games forever. I'm telling you to fucking pirate them. Or look for alternative games that are better. And ask me, I probably could tell you which ones are. If there's not an alternative, well, there's not much for you to do. But that's video games, man. It's like, hey, do you not like the way... Do you not like animals being treated the way they are? Go to a Whole Foods. Go to a business that you know treats animals right. Can you afford that? If not, then there's nothing you can do. If you're not willing to pay twice the amount for the same amount of meat that tastes worse, then that's not your fault. Or just steal it. For real. Hey, you want to help the meat industry? When you toss that little log of turkey burger in your cart, forget to scan it at the self-checkout. It's usually very busy. They won't notice. Stealing is more ethical than supporting an evil corporation. Hey, that's my video! Some are not. Yeah, no, like, I think going, like, meat, like, that's something I haven't really put thought into because that's not for me to deal with. That's for rich people to deal with. Like, I don't have the money to shop at fucking Whole Foods for meat. So I'm gonna eat meat from Walmart. Am I gonna ever be vegetarian? Hey, does soy burger cost just as much as hamburger? Does it cost as much as turkey burger? I don't eat hamburger anymore. I always buy turkey. Why? Because it's cheaper. If you can give me vegan meat that's ethically sourced for the same price, I'll buy it. If not, then you need to be asking questions about the companies you're supporting. If you're not willing to sell ethically sourced meat at a competitive price, then maybe it's not that ethically sourced to begin with. Maybe the people aren't as moral as they say they are. Because if the person at the top is making more than the minimum wage to survive, they could lose some money to make sure that we have meat for a reasonable price. Well, they're not going to stop everyone who walks through the fucking door. That being said, yeah, well, you know, shoplift at your own peril, whatever. I mean, they ain't going to stop me, that's for damn sure. Vegan meat is bad because of how highly processed it is. All that matters is, like, basically the idea is, we are so much further from, like, the vegan utopia is motivated by, like vegan vegetarianism is motivated by a lot of times diet choices, but also looking at the problem, looking how long it will take to solve the problem, and then getting frustrated and trying to do it yourself. And it's like, it can work. If more people were vegan, that would be good. We don't need everybody to be vegan. We just need more people to know that they can be, and it's not a problem. We need more people to be vegetarian. We don't need everyone to be a vegetarian. And finally, we need people who look at the price of hamburger and just go, nah. You know? And Whole Foods needs to sell their food for far fucking cheaper. If you want to make positive change, look at what you can do and decide if it's possible, and if not, you're free of guilt. I can't afford to buy meat from Whole Foods. I can barely afford to buy fucking meat from Aldi and Walmart. So I'm not exactly in a place to care right now. Like, I'm not going to sacrifice my own livelihood, which, again, I'm not a billionaire. If I was, I'd have money to burn. But I don't. Every dollar to me is precious. So, fuck them. But not fuck the animals, but fuck anyone. And besides, I do other things to go out of my way to help animals. Like, I don't kill flies. I don't kill gnats. I will run my car off the road if an animal's in the road. I don't believe in kill shelters, and if I ever find an animal, I'll make sure they make it to a shelter that doesn't just kill them. Like, I don't even kill flies when they're in my house. I don't kill spiders. I don't kill bugs. I carry them outside and let them go because it feels bad to kill things. I like Aldi too. They could be cheaper. They're not cheap enough. hey, you also if you're below the income bracket, you want to help people out, you want to help hurt the meat industry, go and buy some of that meat. Go and get some of that meat that they tossed out. Go to a grocery outlet or go to your local food pantries. You probably have multiple. If you make not a lot of money, you can go to food pantries and get a week's worth of groceries for yourself for free. And what this does is this means that you're not buying it from those companies. Now, of course, these charities are often funded by the tax dodging money of the checkout counter donation. However, it's money that isn't going to be spent on the meat. It's a lesser of two evils. Until we can find good, if you can't afford good, aim for a lesser evil. I like Aldi. They're the cheapest ones here. They're more expensive than they used to be, which is why I'm annoyed at them.
Not intelligent enough to dodge the fryer. How dare I not put some barbecue on this bird? Peter would love to ring you, but Peter, they can cry me a river, preferably with a side of rain. Aren't they the people that steal people's pets? Don't they have enough drama to worry about? Besides, this that new plant-based chicken. Try it out. Really? Oh, it's really good. Yeah, that's because it's chicken. Are you kidding me?
Get fucked. Alex loves ranting about shit. Sorry, I know nobody's redeemed the rant reward. I've just had a lot to say. Do they? I didn't know. This is cool. I love that. I reject my humanity, Jojo, as he puts the Deku mask on. What did he do, a bubble? He did a bubble. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I have a lot to talk about in that video. I could go piece by piece. But basically, there is a middle ground to be reached between the two extreme viewpoints. It's amazing the power. It's amazing the power of a moderate viewpoint if presented properly. Nani? Mihoy, minoy, mihoy, minoy. I forgot that this was his final form. I thought that was super cool. I love the representation of Majora. He's so creep. Link's dead. Oh shit, he got Kakio, or he got, oh, that's awesome! That's fucking cool! It's the fucking Elegy of Emptiness! It's the fucking, that's good shit. The Ben Drown thing. Gold experience, hell yeah. Please do, I was curious. One night at Wembley's. This is also, this is how I imagine job changes working in Final Fantasy XIV. It's like a henshin. Man, I'm so mad that Kid Link can't use his masks in Smash Brothers. It's so lame. Sonic Spin Dash sound effect, hell yeah. Star Platinum Goron, hell yeah. No, not the Blimsters. Is that the only reason you switched to YouTube? Gingivitis. You can sleep, my friend. It's okay. You don't gotta stay up the whole stream. I gotta stay up tonight because I have to go to work at 2 a.m. Because that's fucking great. In fact, I'm gonna have to go get a cup of coffee here soon. I'm surprised Fierce Deity... Oh, we got half a video left. Good lord, what the fuck happens? Persona. That's Five Nights at Freddy's Persona. That's all there is. I thought you guys were talking about like a fan game or something. Gundam sound effect, hell yeah. Didn't know Link was a new type, but okay. I don't know what Obi is talking about. Me neither. Where the fuck is Persona 5 Arena already? That's okay, most Persona fans haven't played it either. Haven't played any of them either. It's a very Evangelion-esque design. Yeah, potentially. His bro's never been to space, though. How could he be a new type? Mario would be a new type before Link. Either Ava or, like, Whiplash from Iron Man. You're talking about FNAF World! That's not fucking Five Nights at Freddy's Persona. That's not what that is. That's like FNAF Final Fantasy. Final FNAF-tasy. Completely different. That's like looking at Call of Duty and being like, dude, have you seen Soldier Doom? Green made the joke. He's gonna go Fierce Deity. Why is it Mettaton? Dude, you gotta play Team Watch too. Fuck Team Watch and Over Rivals. And Marvel Fortress. I can't wait for Left 4 Tide. This is what too much JoJo does to a man. Makes you make a really cool animation. This reminds me of like how like SpongeBob and Sonic and Mario and like old YouTube animations would be inexplicably given Dragon Ball Z powers. Because that was just the language of combat. Yeah, I always love the Helix Sword. Such a cool look. Tonsil build-up. Don't you hate the tonsil build-up? I also want to point out that I will not be playing... Like, when we play WoW, I will be doing my... I'll do my professions and shit, but I won't be doing quests off-stream. I'm also not going to go out of my way to do other dungeons and outside of my quest line. I'm just going to let my quests carry me to the end. That's kind of the idea. My quests plus your quests. Gold Experience Requiem. Yeah. Sing a song of sorrow in a world without time. How does Majora's Mask work? How does it fucking work? Yeah, well, luckily you don't get to play. Luckily you won't be able to play this one. There's Skull Kid. I love Skull Kid. There's the Moon. I love Moon. They do. I'll be playing as a Blood Elf in when we do Wrath. I want to play as a Blood Elf Paladin, but that was kick-ass, by the way. I love that shit. Oh, the first one is Dragon Ball themed. Look at that. Breaking Bad, but the director never yelled cat. Draenei is also cool. The Draenei starting zone's awesome, yeah. I don't think you've actually experienced the Blood Elf starting zone outside of Turtle. It's different. Sorry, I'm just getting some news from Bea. I want to help Bea start driving soon because she just has to deal with so much bullshit as a passenger that I'm like, all right, we got to get you a car. Will we do Burning Crusade? Yes. Yes, we will. Later, though. Right now, we're just going to enjoy ourselves with some classic World of Warcraft and try to get other people into it. Well, the problem is there's already been several cuts. It keeps cutting.
Has your condition worsened? Excuse me? Your medical condition. Has it gotten worse? Not that I know of, no.
He should. He'll like it.
Is there a ringing in your ears? Are you seeing bright lights or hearing voices? Are you experiencing any headaches? Dizziness? Nausea? Blurred vision? Sensitivity to light? Any unusual fatigue or weakness?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, AI.
Chest pain? Discomfort when breathing?
Yeah, they're just switching cameras.
Anxiety? Irritability? Sore throat? Shortness of breath?
Are you guys familiar with that shot from Taken 3 with all the cuts? Like, this... If you guys watch movies with me, and, like, Vea has to put up with the shit more than anything, when there's rapid cutting in a scene, it makes me nauseous. So I point it out whenever it happens. Taken 3 fence jump. Check this shit out. This is from Taken 3. Cut, 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 cut. Look at this. Look at it once again. Cut, 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 cut. That's in a real movie. Cut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 cuts. 14 has visuals. WoW has a lot more gameplay. But I'm not trying to make one game's better than the other. I just think that the things that bother you about 14 and bore the shit out of you are not present in WoW at all, and it's basically just constant gameplay. Aside from the having to run everywhere, that takes a while. But, you know. God damn, let the cameraman breathe. He's flash stepping. Yes.
Do you have any difficulty concentrating or remembering things? Back pain, neck pain? Do you feel dizzy when you check your credit card statement? Any trouble swallowing solid foods? Does your heart race when you stand up? Hair loss, thinning?
Willy Wonka, Wonder Woman, Walt Whitman.
Have you noticed any changes in your skin color? Frequent urination?
Nice. Hollow Knight Silk Song, just a week away. Hollow Knight Silk Song is in a week. Do you think they're going to shadow drop it? Do you think they're just going to be like, it's out, and then it's out? That'd be so funny. Because that's what I would do if I was in their situation. I would just shut the fuck up and then drop that shit. And just watch as the world explodes. Part of a dream?
Do you ever forget where you are or how you got there?
Look at his mouth. It's so cursed.
Have you been experiencing frequent episodes of deja vu?
If they shadow dropped it, they would have... No. When the countdown finishes, the stream just goes down and the game comes out. And it's just out. Because I think... Look. As somebody who doesn't play Silksong and doesn't care, I want one of two things from that countdown. If I don't get one or the other, I'm going to be disappointed. Thing number one I want is what I just said. The countdown finishes, the video, there's no video, and it's just out on Steam. And you can just go play it. And everybody who got the game gets the game. Outcome number two. Yeah, it's out. Period. Yeah, and then it's just out. Like, they pull a fucking Deltarune and just fucking shadow drop that shit. Or, equally as funny, but for the exact opposite reason, they cancel the game. Yeah, the economy in Turtle is fucked.
Random events that others dismiss. Have you been experiencing frequent episodes of deja vu?
Deja vu.
Do your memories ever conflict with what others remember?
Wait, was that deja vu just right there? Hold up. Let me back that up. That's genius, if so.
Have you been experiencing frequent episodes of deja vu?
Deja vu? Next line.
Memories ever conflict with what others remember? Do certain events repeat themselves as if on a loop? Do you feel like you're being watched at night, though everything seems calm?
Guys, we just started development. Yeah, I want one or the other.
Inside your head saying things that no one said? Do you fear you're not alone, even sitting in your
Breaking Bad, but Gus is just really concerned.
name gets said when you're sure it's in your head? Do you feel the world's off track, like something's gone but won't come back? Do walls seem closer every day, like space itself
Might slip away. I love the rhyming.
race with no cause, then freeze again in sudden pause? Do you flinch at your own name like it's tied to some old shame? Been spending most our lives living
In a gangster's paradise. No, he has a desk!
in a desert for no reason, as if waiting for something cinematic to happen? Have you noticed background music playing in situations where there shouldn't be any? Did you break bad in the past few months?
Did you break bad?
Have you ever felt an inexplicable urge to say, I am the danger during an argument?
Now Mike's in a chair.
Ever looked at your phone and noticed it only ever shows cryptic text messages like, yo, or we need to talk?
Right. Right, Ghost.
Throw a pizza, does it land suspiciously well on a roof? Would you describe your
If Breaking Bad was directed by David Lynch. Walter White.
Have you noticed the lighting around you is always cinematic? Have you ever wondered why no one ever uses the bathroom in your world unless it's meant to set something in motion? Does your house always
Is Gus Neo? I think Gus is Neo. That's a fake. That's fake. That was fake. Hold up. Yep, that was fake. This is genius.
Has anyone ever stared at you for several seconds without dialogue for tension?
We live inside of a dream.
The story is building toward something final.
Yeah, it's called death.
Do you sometimes feel like your choices have already been written for you? Do people around you ever deliver dramatic monologues for no reason? ¿Alguna vez sentiste que todo a tu alrededor era como un decorado? Отмечали ли вы случаи?
I hate how he doesn't look like Mike at all. He doesn't look like Mike at all. That doesn't look like Mike. That either looks like Hank or the old Salamanca. This is what Walter experienced after dying in the end of the series, by the way.
Отмечали ли вы случаи, когда долго оставались без движения, не замечая?
It's Hank? Yeah. Yeah, it's Hank now, yep. Yeah, this is... Walt's in hell right now. This is hell. Or purgatory. There's scenes like this in The Sopranos, and they're completely, like, part of the show. This is really funny, but also terrifying. This is what it feels like to watch Twin Peaks, by the way. It's Tony Soprano over there. He's just saying random Japanese words now. Oh god. All men must serve. This is hell.
Do all relationships closer every day, like space itself might slip away.
He needs to cut to just Walt sitting in the red room. This is so good. Ah! This is how it feels to watch Twin Peaks. Forget about Obi. This is like genuinely terrifying and creepy. Have the shadows ever whispered back to you? Oh, it's Walt Jr. Has silence ever felt like it was waiting for your answer?
Do you sense a live stream audience waiting for you to snap?
This is fucking awesome. There's Marie.
Do you still trust your memories more than you trust your senses?
Like, I would show this to people right after finishing the show.
Are you still under the sun?
The background keeps changing.
Off or altered? Have you entered a room or place and felt like it should be familiar, but it isn't? Do things change when you look away? Do places feel like stage sets?
Yeah, this is canon. This has gotta be exactly what happened to Walt.
People look slightly
It's the doctor.
Panic attacks, memory gaps, hearing voices, missing hours, any headaches? Well, I have your scan results. Yeah. You're looking at a tumor.
It's in his brain,
Fairly
yeah.
deep. It's pressing on regions responsible for memory, perception, even visual processing. That kind of pressure can lead to significant confusion or even vivid hallucinations. In short, you're fucked.
That was too fucking real. Good lord. Thumbs up. What a fucking effect. Like, I would... Have you ever wondered why you see everything yellow when you're in Mexico? Has your condition worsened? Cells? Is there ringing in your ears? Interlinked. Have you ever felt the need to chase a fly for an entire episode? Dude, that was fucking peak. What if Mexico just has the Barron's filter? Yeah. The creators of Mexico were just big fans of World of Warcraft. I want you guys to watch this scene. Like, you guys, even if you know nothing about Twin Peaks, this scene is fucking unhinged. It's one of my favorite scenes in any movie I've ever seen. Hey. Hey there, Coop. Goes back outside. He's still staring at it. Oh no!
Is that you? Philip? Cooper? Meet the long-lost Philip Jeffries.
Oh, it's David Bowie, by the way.
I'm not going to talk about Judy. In fact,
He's bleeding.
Not going to talk about Judy at all. We're going to keep her out of it. Found something. Who do you think this is then? What the hell did he say there, Albert? That's Special Agent Dale Cooper. For God's sakes, Jeffries, where the hell have you been? You've been gone damn near 2 years. It was a dream. We live
Inside of a dream.
And it's raining post toasties.
Oh, baby damn no. Poor David Bowie.
I found something in Seattle at Judy's. And then there they were. And they sat quietly for hours. And I followed. Ring. The ring.
If you want to watch Twin Peaks, you can jump right into it, but good lord, this series is insane. It is some unhinged shit. I love it so much. Honestly, if you've seen The Sopranos and you can deal with that, and you've seen True Detective and you can handle that, definitely check out Twin Peaks. It's fucking amazing. Okay, that's disturbing.
What's with the robot thing? What's with the robot thing walking near you? What?
Oh, it's a New Vegas RP server.
Motherfucker.
They weren't YouTube poops. They were just terrifying.
Hello?
That was fucking creepy.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Who are you?
I'm one of the coders. Sorry, I'm doing a small test.
Wait. Can I get compensated for this? I'm hoping he grabs you, and I don't have to worry. Stay still. Stay the fuck still. Hold on. Maybe he'll grab your boobs. Stay there. Stay there.
If you run away from it, then it disappears.
Follow me.
That's kind of terrifying.
Dude, it's still coming. What the fuck?
Slow?
Why did you do this to me?
Let me know if you can see it, okay?
All right, we're gonna take 5. Actually, we're gonna take 5 right now because this video is 10 minutes long. We're gonna throw on some music. I'm gonna go get some food. I am starving, you guys. So I will see you guys in a minute.
Trenches couldn't keep it together, now I'm a mess. I asked the Lord why, oh why should I even try? So many things left to live for, but not anymore. Asked the Lord why, oh why? I said, God, please why? I say, why do good things gotta die? Why do good times pass me by? Why's the cruelest and always have to be goodbye? Should have lasted forever and ever, but there's no one left to hear. So I shouted hard for cheer, holding on for someone dear. 行かないで but still you let me drown in tears. Drown in tears, I say. Why do good things gotta die? Why do good times pass me by? Why's the cruelest and always have to be goodbye? Song and cheer should have lasted forever and ever, but there's no one left to hear. So I shouted hard for cheer, holding on for someone dear. 行かないで but still you let me drown in tears. Drown in tears, I say. I can't keep going on, going it won't pick up the phone anymore. I got no place of my own, now I sing this song all alone. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 もしもあの改札の前で立ち止まらず歩いていれば君の顔も知らずのまま幸せに生きていただろうかもしもあの裏門を越えてそこへ抜け出していなければ仰ぎ見た星の輝きも靴の汚れに変わっていた寝転んだ木のリウムの上逆立ちしてすりむいた両手心
Hey, Soviet. How's it going? Sorry, I'm on my lunch break right now. Sorry about the antibiotics, though. It's a bummer. What's going on? Oh my goodness.
Richie representing for the principality of Zion, killing all these rappers with a flow colder than Freon. Yeah, I'm prime time with it like Dion. Richie trying to shine like
so
beam saber neon.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do. These rappers taking shots. What you thought I wouldn't notice, you them shots you taking.
I think I'm gonna order some Red Bull, so I'm gonna need it to get through the next few hours. Connected to the rest of my night.
Whew, that's crazy. That's a lot of antibiotics, my friend. Right, we'll go ahead and swap that over here. Richie, kill them all. I don't need to drop a colony.
Just doing a small test?
No.
You don't mind, right?
Bruh, I agreed to this. I agreed.
You agree?
It's fine, bro. I agreed to be a test subject. I agreed. Is your resale wife here? Yes. How much would you like to be sold for? Yes. He's not. He wasn't black. You can't shoot them folks, bro. Oh, you motherfucking admins did it again. The robot is back. I gotta explain it. Oh my.
This is a horror movie.
Being kidding me. What the shit? Fucking Christ, this fucking thing. I have to report to staff. Oh, fuck.
Hello? Hello?
What's this thing fucking chasing me again?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to buy.
What it's doing?
It's fucking choking me. It's hurting my character.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's choking me as we talk. Oh, I'm not drunk enough for this shit. Alright, get the fuck rid of it now.
Yeah, sorry, it's still stuck in your account, so...
Oh my fucking Christ. So I'm fucked with this thing for the rest of the day.
Yeah, until tomorrow, basically.
But dude, I got shit to do today. Dude, I got shit to do today.
No, in the meantime, just like run away from it or something?
I'm about ready to start recording it. That's what I'm about to start doing. I'm done with this shit.
That's terrible.
Fucking again. A fucking again. Oh my fucking god.
You actually just need to call staff members. But
I did. And they're not fucking helping. What the fuck? This shit's not even fucking funny anymore. She's with me. She's my wife. Don't shoot her. Moving from my fucking account.
Wait, can you stay...
Try to drink water. I took a big old took a big old bite of rice and it was too hot. Because I wanted to say something here. Like, I think this comment's really on point. Join roleplay server. Get given an incredibly interesting and unique scenario. Get angry and cry to the mods instead of rolling with it or logging off. I agree to be a test subject. He did not agree. They let Daniel do this to fuck with him as punishment. Amazing to see this back up. I'm still surprised about how many people playing on a Fallout roleplay server don't recognize a synth. Well, because most people didn't. Because most of these people are probably like really hardcore Fallout fans who tried to blank Fallout 4 from their memory.
I'm not staying here for anything. Remove it. I'm gonna relog. And it's fucking bad. It's fucking bad.
Hello? Can you hear me?
That's good. I'm glad it's not killing you.
Now. Take it off now. Seriously. I'm about to flip my fucking shit.
Yeah, sorry about this.
This is a form of abuse and I'm not having it. I'm really not having it.
I don't see any.
Oh my god!
Okay, we'll have this fixed tomorrow, okay?
You said this like 3 fucking days ago you were gonna get rid of this fucking thing. It's been chasing me for 3 fucking days.
Daniel, staff is gonna ask you to stop messing with them.
I want compensation for your harassment. I want fucking compensation right now. This is fucking bullshit.
Jesus Christ, what a bitch.
Sally already talked to quite a few people, and I'm gonna tell her now. Sally tells you to stop. Get her away from my fucking goddamn Steam ID. You need to do this now. You've been doing this for the last fucking week now, and you need to stop. It's actual harassment.
Yeah, the weird thing is, I thought they updated it.
No, dude, knock the shit off.
I thought the code was deleted.
Dude, knock your shit off. Remove it from my account. There is my fucking Steam ID. Remove it from my
Oh, that's
Steam
hilarious.
ID, or there's gonna be bigger fucking issues.
Right.
People are fucking recording this shit. You need to knock your shit off.
So I think in the next update we can do it.
I don't give a shit about the next date. I don't care about the who fucking does. Get it off my fucking account.
Look, I'm doing the best I can, okay?
I'm done with your best you can.
I like how calm and friendly the troll is being. It's hilarious.
Get it off my fucking account. Aeroff wants to talk to you right now.
Mr. Dev, you've been asked 50 fucking times to get off that character and stop attacking him. Get off the character and find someone else to fuck with. This is becoming an issue.
Day 4.
Listen, it's no longer funny. It's no longer a fucking joke.
Right.
I will leave the
Okay.
fucking server. I will fucking tell everybody I know never to join this.
Sounds good,
server.
Soviet.
Get this thing off my fucking account.
Okay, so tomorrow there will be an update for to get rid of it, okay?
No, get it off my account. Take it off my account now. Now.
We would have to restart the server, so...
I don't care if the server has to be fucking restarted. Get this thing off my fucking account.
Okay. I don't know what this kind of guy is. Because, like... These people are so fucking, like, mean. And, like... For lack of a better word, arrogant. Like, they demand, like, no, don't do as I say. Do as I say. Do as I... Like, these kids... Like... For lack of a better word, they're fucking Karens. Like, I am blown away at these kind of people in this game. Like, this is some silly, goofy-aw bullshit. Just have some fun with it, man, or leave. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Quit being so weird about it. You know, tomorrow I think I'm going to have some Lunchables with me. That'll be my lunch tomorrow. I'll bring some Lunchables to... Yeah, just in case I gotta stay for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Here we go. But, yeah, it is some cringe-ass cringe shit. Alrighty, sorry about that. I'm gonna check my Discord real quick. Ooh, damn. Alrighty. OB, is this Stalker? No. Should have made a hut for the creature, yes. Lunchables have led them in. Have led in them. Okay.
Now.
I don't think we can do that.
You're a fucking dev. Bullshit. Now fucking get it off my account.
I don't know what's so hard about being a dev that you can't get this off of him, but I have 5 videos of this, you stating that you've removed it, but you have not. So for the last time, the management has asked you to remove it off of him. He's literally on close to the edge of quitting this server because of this crap.
Wait, so what's the problem? It's not attacking you right now, so...
He's being physically targeted.
He's not being attacked right now.
He was before. I can share the screen. Bro, this is some retarded shit, bro.
I'm gonna ask you, what is your name? What is your rank inside of the dev?
I'm one of the coders for the hallucinations.
Yeah, what's your name? What's your name?
Daniel?
Daniel what? What is your development name?
It's Daniel.
Uh-huh. Daniel. And so, Daniel, do you understand that you're being recorded right now?
Right?
Yeah. So this is what I'm gonna say. This needs to end. That thing needs to no longer be following me. This needs to end now.
Wait, so you're saying
Ooh, that's gross. I'm sorry, man.
teleporting, so
You've made it so other people can't see it.
Dude in the fucking air. I am staff. I have put him in the air, so your stupid synth stops attacking him.
Okay, so I turned off collision, so it no longer attacks you.
Bro, you must be retarded. Like one of the dumbest devs I've ever met. What?
Aerith, relax. He's gonna fucking ban you or some
Put
shit.
me on the ground. Put me on the
Can't
ground.
ban me.
Aerith is like calling the dev a retard and
This
trouble.
dev is a retard.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Oh, it just went through.
Wait, did it just phase through, or?
No shit, it phased, dude, bro.
Because you turned off
just
collision,
attacked
now
him.
he's teleporting
Why
through
is
the
this
props.
So hard for you, dude. For the last fucking time.
Oh my god, yeah. This is... I want to know everything about this story. I don't want to watch any more of this. This is cringe. I can't put up with this shit. My tolerance is at max. We're going to watch how it feels to play heavy in TF2. No! My rice fell into my lap. I'm covered in rice. God damn it. Why is my life like this? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Fuck. Yeah, no, at a certain point, you just need to have the basic self-respect to be like, alright, I'm being intentionally fucked with. I need to get out of here. No one's on my side. Honestly, my rule of thumb is that if I have to cry for a mod, I'm leaving the server. Like, whenever I play Unturned or anything like that that requires mod intervention, it's like, if the game requires this much constant oversight from another human, if a video game requires this much oversight from another human at all times, then it's not worth playing. It's not a game, and it's just bullshit at that point. Mod whining is why I stopped playing Unturned. Rice Cat. The mic peaked. Sorry. Ooh, damn, that sucks. Anyways, let's hold the rice in my hand so it doesn't fall. But, yeah, so... The thing is, people gotta remember, is certain gamers just seek power. They're wanting to gain something, and either it's the Karen, it creates these Karens, who are like, I'm playing as my OC, having my ultimate adventure in your Fallout server that I have to share with other people, but I don't care. Because me, you know. Or you get trolls, or you get people that just constantly whine and bitch for the mod. Like, if you call your mommy or daddy when you get into a fist fight, I'm sorry, but you probably shouldn't be getting into fist fights. If you have to call mommy and daddy whenever someone messes with you in a game, then maybe you should play something else because this isn't the game that supports that, you know? Go play a more restricted role-playing game experience like Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft. But if you're in this open environment, then you need to accept that it's an open environment, you know? Oh my god. The greatest heroic sacrifice of our time. He'll no longer be known as Medic the Sigilite. He will only and forever be known as Medic the Hero.
Thank you! Thank you!
Life is pain! That was a recreation of a competitive heavy clip showcasing the raw power of this big Russian boy. As the slowest class in the game, Heavy truly struggles to outposition his opponents. Because of this, many Heavy mains live for the moments where you just say, fuck it, and blindly jump around a corner into the enemy team. Oh no! These moments are so gratifying, and if you stopped watching this video right now, don't, you'd think that Heavy is the best class in the game. But oh boy,
He should be.
If you ever feel a need to hone your spy paranoia, play Heavy for
Basically, if you're playing a match in a game that requires constant whining to the mods, there's probably something wrong with the game or the player base you're with. And after a certain point, if they're not willing to deal with cheaters, like unless they're cheating, right? But if they're just playing the game, and also your server should naturally enforce those rules. If you can't make a no KOS server, if you can't like change the game's rules to make killing on site or RDM impossible, then you shouldn't be making an no RDM server. Good luck to you, Soviet.
I don't want to play heavy anymore, but I can't complain about spies all day.
He's using the brass beef.
Allows him to tank all sorts of damage and make his enemies look silly. Haha, just kidding. I'm still complaining about spies. You might think heavy doesn't have any movement, but here I'm barely able to punish this demo for assuming I'll back up by walking into him. One of Heavy's greatest movement tricks is to be braver than your opponent expects. Whew, that sure was a close one, eh, Spy? Nope, got you again. This whole segment is me complaining about spies. Even when you catch a spy, they just won't die. Just look at this spy. He is so screwed, and yet he won't die. He just won't die.
Why won't you die?
Despite all my complaining, I've really improved at countering spies. So all you spy mates better watch out. I'm out to get ya. Cease your insistence. It's such a delight when you punish a spy for blipping out of their invisibility for even a second. I hope it's not too upsetting for you spy mates when this happens. After all, it's all in good fun. And of course, it's always a feel-good moment when you save your medic. Not this time, Spy. It'd be funnier than a spy just messing up entirely.
I'm coming for you.
Oh no.
I couldn't succeed at what I'm doing.
Suck, I'm dead.
Yeah, I feel that, right?
If you want to build a healthy sense of, oh god, I could be shot in the face at any moment if I'm not careful and every moment of life is a blessing, Heavy is your guy. Here, you can see me brawling it out to the point when I suddenly get the overwhelming premonition that I'm about to be shot in the face. I crouch in anticipation, but boom, just a second too late because of the way lag works. That's right, meet me at LAN, Muffin Man. I mean, I get it, right? Sniper counters Heavy. But some snipers just take it too far, man. This guy headshots me and then tries his luck again. Yeah, don't hurt yourself trying. Anyway, I won't...
See, this kind of thing is why I encourage counterpicking, because like there's only so much you can do. But like, I get the impression from TF2 players that counterpicking is frowned upon, and it's weird because I'm like, well, so much of the game supports it, you know? There's no ult, so you can just switch.
Oh, someone's shooting me. I'll take care of that. Get out of here, Scout. Finally, I'll top off my health, and surely by now the sniper is peeking somewhere else. I don't want to play Heavy anymore. Thankfully, there's some justice in the world. The enemy sniper sees me, and again... You better hold on to your head, mate. But I've learned my lesson, and I'm not moving an inch. Wave goodbye to your head, wanker. Yeah, I see your little dot thing. I'm not moving. You've been another use for the neck. But then, 1, 2, 3... Thank you.
Work no thing.
Okay, so Heavy gets wrecked by Spy and Sniper. But what is he good at?
This game is so cool, and I'm never going to be this good at it.
Oh? Don't do that. Don't just rush Heavy without a plan. That's what he wants. Here's an excellent example of what not to do. Hey guys, there's a Heavy at our cliff. Don't worry, Pyro. He's no match for me.
Oh, you gods, no!
Don't worry, Soldier. Not to worry. I've got this under control.
All of you are babies! Who sent all these babies? All I am dead! My entire team is babies!
I don't have a secondary, I don't cover bad matchups, I one trick, and if I die, I don't care. For real.
Against the Heavy.
Thanks, mate.
Okay, this is not a good position to be in against the Heavy.
Yeah, that seems about right. No worries.
This is also not a good position to be in against the Heavy.
Thanks for the practice.
See what you've learned. Is this A, not a good position to be in against the Heavy, or B, a good position to be in against the Heavy?
You're making this so easy. Hey?
Look, you have to treat every corner like there's a Heavy or Pyro right around it. You can't just open a door and be like, hey, what's going on in here? Or else you're gonna get your team ripped apart one by one. Mowing down unprepared opponents is Heavy's thing, man. It's what makes him so fun to play.
Well, that was not the plan.
All these moments where you just delete overconfident enemies from the video game are
It's
so
great, yeah.
Oh, one health left. Time to take a sandwich out of my pocket and eat it. I've been wearing these pants for...
BRB. Oh, man. I'm a sniffle addict. I'm just so sniffly at all times. I can't help it.
That's right. After a long day of shredding bad guys, it's nice to just take it easy and grab a bite out of your... Oh no.
Just keep stuffing your face with sandwiches. It'll be okay. I love these videos, by the way, they're great. Thanks for the post, Blue.
So much damage all the time that he absolutely needs a way to recharge without going to health kits. Come on, Heavy, why can't you eat your sandwich underwater? You're about to die! Of course, eating your sandwich is terrible since it makes you stand still for so long.
To me. Same here. I'm gonna go turn the air on, though. I'm getting hot.
Sometimes it's nice to just take a...
Watch things unfold, right? It's such a vibe. Oh my god. Is purple your enemy? Oh, lazy purple. I see. The purple was like your evil brother, because you're green, you know, green and purple. Luigi and Waluigi. Sorry, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I was gonna ask, how come the peak of our community multiplayer game nights was Half-Life multiplayer? Like, Mecha Break came close, but nothing has ever been that good since.
And besides, you'd be surprised how much the sandwich actually heals you in a pinch.
I'm going to saw through your bones.
Hello, yes. You might not have known that you can give your sandwich to other
We should.
players. If you didn't, don't worry. Your teammates would have told you.
You give me sandwich? You give me sandwich? Hey G, would you make me a sandwich?
But you know, sometimes it's nice to be there for someone in need. Where are you?
Right.
Oh, here you go.
I eat
Your sandwiches. I eat them up. Wow. Oh, that's evil. It'd be fun. Op 4.
200% better. What? Heavy plus teleporters equals a superior class. Heavy is slow and he needs teleporters.
I kind of like our method of like getting a pre-made group together and then hopping on and inviting everybody else.
Just make sure that you let Heavy
That
use
seems
the
fun.
teleporter, especially when there are only 16 seconds left in the round. Oh, you took the teleporter. I mean, I guess it was our demo. Oh, that's another one.
Eat a sandwich.
Heavy's got some problems, all right?
What's opposing force deathmatch like?
Come together to form one glaring issue. If you're winning, it's great.
If you're losing,
Let me see if I can answer this one. Which Heavy wins this fight? How about this one? And this one? Think it over.
You know, I think I might just... I might make a fucking list like I did before.
The enemy Heavy is on their side of the map, painfully trying to make their way towards the captured objective. This is commonly referred to as losing. You can argue things like, well, Heavy is a defense class, so he shouldn't even have legs to begin with. But the point is,
That doesn't.
question which
Yeah.
class is going to win in these heavy duels. There's one last thing that really needs saying. Casual heavy is a completely different experience than
From competitive heavy. Yeah. Well, isn't it always? Yeah, I think we might start rotating through multiplayer games again.
In organized Highlander matches, you are guaranteed to be up against one competent spy and one competent sniper.
Cool, cool.
In casual games, the enemy team might not even have a sniper, or at least not a competent one.
I mean, so you want Zarya from Overwatch?
While gathering clips for this video, I went 35-1 in a casual game. This is not a sign of how powerful Heavy is, it's a sign of how hard he punishes casual players. I know that most of my viewers just play TF2 casually, and that's fine. But I think it's more interesting to talk about the classes in a competitive setting, with experienced players that know how to counter you. Because, in that setting, you're gonna learn the limitations of your class real quick. In a competitive match, the enemy team won't hesitate to exploit any weaknesses your class has. That means it's on you to push Heavy's potential to the limit and be there for your team. You have to learn what the best players are going to do to make your life a living nightmare, and you have to learn how to do
Yeah, that's something Overwatch does. The enemy team speaks in their native languages, but your team speaks in English.
This video would not have been possible without my amazing...
Great video, fantastic. I'm good on all the slop. I'll watch the Cats Learning the Hard Way, so that's a daily dose of pets. Seems cute. Ghost, are you upset that your silly thing turned out to be real? Are you upset that your joke was just reality for another game? And you're just like, oh, bummer. I can't blame you. If so, that's really funny. My card's already on this account, motherfuckers. Okay. What are my last 4 credit card numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Cool. Got it right down here. Got it written down already. Cool. Trying to order my Red Bull. $22.55 for a Red Bull and some Lunchables. Damn. I'm gonna see. I feel like my card's about to get declined. I can feel it in my bones, man. The order's placed. All right. Card didn't get declined. No, I'm just... Yeah, Tracer gets a heavy... Yeah, Tracer gets just like an unintelligible English accent. Like she becomes Cockney.
This is your Deodos of Pets.
Thank you. Trans person voice.
Kevin McAllister, how's a crockpot chicken treating you?
Ball.
What in the goddamn?
How's a crockpot chicken treating you?
Ball.
Aw, look at this Penny. That's what Penny looks like, you guys.
I know you're upset, but you can't have any more dinner. Oh.
Liara, yeah. Why are you doing this? This is so evil. Ugh.
Just swept the carpet, I swept the kitchen, and this is what I walk around the corner to.
He's sowing his crops! He hates gaming.
This dog is going to get his owner in trouble.
Oh my god. The barrier, the Hanmoon cat. Is that a bat? You got a pet bat? That's awesome. Oh, you motherfuckers. You are in trouble if they get in there. It is going to be a bloodbath. Hey there. That's what Liara's like. That's a dog. It looked like a bat. Look at you breaking and entering.
This cat gotta sit with the flight attendant.
I can still see you. You're not camouflaged.
Frankie's such a good name for a pug. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this. No, 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 no. Okay, I thought he was gonna suck it up his nose. It sounds like he fought all the way down. No, don't hit the little dog. Aw, he's so little. He's short. He's a dwarf puppy. The cat's like, no, this is my box, little dude. Aw, good night, Soviet. Get your nap, my friend. Yeah, just sleep through it, man. That's all you can do. I can't quite get the rhythm right. He's trying. Aw, poor little pig dog. He's fiending for the water. It kind of sounds like music. You jamming?
Hi, I'm just here to check in for my appointment.
Is this dog twerking?
No, it's rubbing its ass on the carpet. It's scratching its ass. It's scratching its fucking butthole on your rug. He's so talented, right? Aww. Like, the little black one's like, I'll help! Oh, look at him go! He can fly! He's a swimmer! Oh, I miss my dog. He has worms. He's my friend. This is our car. They're illegal immigrants. Wow, damn, that's beautiful. Cats and cows are natural friends. I don't know about dogs and cows, though. Here's the swimmer, right? Cats and cows hanging out, though, is so wholesome. It's why I love Beaverton. Actually, Vea's love of cows is what's inspired Beaverton, to be honest. Vea convincing me that, like, cows are the cutest animals to ever live. Get your carrots. Yeah, get your salad, little dude. We should start referring to stray animals as homeless. Oh my god. Did he just fall from the fucking sky? We have homeless kitties in our area. Nice work, dude.
This pig thinks he's a dog.
No, no, don't fall in the garbage. He fell in the garbage. No, the oppression of the lower class. Child abuse. Yo! Edgelords, thank you so much for the subs, man. Yeah, you have a good sleep, my friend. Take care. Sky is falling. Oh, he just gave up. It's like, yep, I'm just gonna ragdoll. Shut the fuck up! Go, kitty. Go, kitty, go. Bye, edgelords. Oh, look at this dogger. I love him. He's such a good woofer. Hey, man, you had me smell weed all day. I got the munchies, something fierce. Give me a bite of that shit, says the dog. Also, damn, that dog is not fixed. Clearly and evidently. I don't like that. To them, it's like being picked up by the Colossal Titan. And on that day, the rats received a grim reminder. Hey, Ghost, night dude. Ghost is the night dude. You ever think about how we're basically kaiju to animals?
Putting on a show.
Need to cut off the pinar. Aw. 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 Ah! Ah! Okay, sorry. I've been auditioning to play Gohan. Don't fear the Reaper. Oh, hey.
Oh my god, Mike.
Oh, Faduk. Why do you have a rice hat? Are you racist?
What are you doing? You need toilet paper?
Yep. Oh, just a little waddle. Just like, hey, Dad. Oh, that's... I love these kind of videos. Them responding to, like, robotic or puppet dogs. Ever seen a chicken pick raspberries?
This dog tried sweet potato for the first time.
I like how when animals try food they don't like, it isn't just you, I don't like that, it's evil and it has to die. I don't know, I just think of Filthy Frank when I see it. Maybe that makes me racist. I'm gonna train you to kill criminals, little dog. Have some vodka, my child. Is it like Terraria? Sure. Yeah, every step you take spawns rice.
I have all this bed, but look.
Yeah, they love you. It's good to have pets that love you, right?
Stop.
He's hunger. He hungers for flesh.
Stop barking at him.
Minecraft is just 3D Dwarf Fortress with no shit. With no content.
Are you working on a little smiley face? Nice. Cool.
Man, I feel like the line Minecraft is just 3D Dwarf Fortress with no content is so fucking, like, destructive. Like, you could even call it a 3D Terraria with no content. Minecraft got little to no content. It's more of a build and block game. Oh, that's going well. We got less than an hour left. We're just chilling. I went, oh, look at Beaverton go! Beaverton and this beef gang. I love Beaverton. Is Beaverton trans? Because Beaverton's not a bull. Beaverton's a cow. But Beaverton's also, like, male? So does that make Beaverton trans, like Otis from Barnyard? Minecraft is just Deep Rock Galactic without anything. No, Beaverton, I need that for the winter. Beaverton has decided you don't need that anymore.
Your ball first, and then we'll go to Grandma's. Okay? We'll go for a ride.
I want to take my cats to visit their grandma. Look at this egg. Since he was a cow.
This video, are we hope you enjoyed? And
Thank you, trans video person. Yeah, Beaverton was a Minecraft cow. He had udders.
The Sopranos is more than just a mob show. It's a show about life.
By the way, I love channels like this that, like... Okay, so I don't got nothing against content farm channels that are like, I'm going to cover Undertale ceaselessly, as long as they do it well. And I think Pure Kino does a really good job covering The Sopranos and talking about The Sopranos without it feeling like a content farm channel, you know? He turned all...
And there are a few events
Beaverton turned the cows gay.
Than 9/11. On the morning of September 11th, 2001, members of Al-Qaeda hijacked multiple planes and crashed them into the Twin Towers.
Boy, oh boy, here we go.
And the Pentagon. In the wake of 9/11, America would not only mourn the lives lost in the attack, but also enter into a war on terror itself, both abroad
By
and
making...
at home.
America entered into a war on terror by making sure that everyone was afraid all the time. Little did we know they were entering the war on terror on the side of terror. They could have just called it the war on terrorism. No, they said the war on terror. It's like that joke. It's like that meme of I'm joining the war on drugs on the side of the drugs. America's like, I'm joining the war on terror on the side of terror.
The attacks affected almost every aspect of American life, from politics to the economy, and even the media and entertainment. Many shows and films would face cancellation or censorship.
Conrad Kurz in a nutshell, right?
Spider-Man film, for example,
Yes, well, Tony's not trying to fight terror. Tony's trying to get rid of problematic people in his neighborhood that he doesn't like.
Was pulled from shows and movies. The Sopranos was no different. The title sequence for the first 3 seasons has the Twin Towers visible on Tony's drive home.
Yep.
However, starting in season 4, the towers were removed from the opening, reflecting the new reality that people.
Oh yeah, that I remember that change.
Most shows that existed before 9/11, The Sopranos actually integrated the attacks into the show itself. Not with storylines that directly dealt with the event, but more so showing the consequences of what happened and how it affected the people on the show, including the writers.
I guess it worked with the Soviets, yeah. The Soviet Union fell. We won.
Primarily from the New York and New Jersey areas.
Lol.
And as such were deeply affected by 9/11. They discussed this during one of the episodes of Talking Sopranos, saying how James Gandolfini sheltered many people from the show in his apartment after the attacks.
Damn.
And in the aftermath with the Patriot Act and America invading Afghanistan, it's only natural that the new dark reality that the writers were living in would manifest itself in the show.
9/11 happened. You couldn't ignore it. Other shows could. We couldn't afford to because it was affecting everyone's daily life, work life, and I imagine, you know, definitely.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Things like organized crime,
and it can bring up an interesting perspective.
And, you know, the city, the pulse of the city.
I love how much the penny emote's taken off.
Now, real quick before we get too deep into things,
The broccoli.
I want to make it clear that 9/11 was a very real event in which a great many people.
I wanted him to say something ridiculous like, I want to make it very clear that 9/11 was caused by the Great Broccoli, by the Martians.
Very real event in which a great many people lost their lives. And in no way is anything in this video meant to diminish that.
Dude, it's amazing, right? It's peak.
I think the connections between this serious event and the show are worth exploring for the lessons that they teach us. And I hope you take this video in the spirit that it was intended. As I mentioned in my review of For All Debts Public and Private, the first episode of Season 4, and the first to be produced after the attacks,
It was the spacemen who did it.
The series really starts to shift during the 4th season. Characters become even more suspicious and distrustful than they already were. Before this, characters were more lax and joking when it came to America's safety. In Season 1, Christopher calls in a bomb scare at Jimmy Altieri's wake.
Altieri's wake is tonight. I phoned in a bomb scare. You know, that's over the top.
However, in Season 4, he takes offense at Patsy's joke about spores in the mail, a reference to anthrax being distributed
Oh my god.
in the weeks following 9/11.
Jesus.
You remember to put the spores in there? That's not funny.
Though Patsy himself makes these jokes, he later shows some patriotic fervor in the episode Christopher.
Some fucking balls bad-mouthing America, especially now.
Bobby also says that even his elderly mother's mental health.
I don't think, did Green send this? Superman caused 9/11. This chat message was sponsored by Luther Corp. Dude, he did in Man of Steel. He caused 9/11 times 1,000.
The characters are not the only ones affected by this change. In real life, 9/11 and the subsequent response
Luthor, yeah.
damaged the economy and caused a global recession. And we can see this reflected on the show as well.
I don't like it when they're putting fucking chemicals in the water that are turning the frickin' frogs gay.
The economy is good for business.
Things are good, I grant you that. Right. But this economy is so robust, you get credit for shit you had nothing to do with. Fucking chinks and housewives are betting football.
However, in the very next season when Tony confronts his capos, they blame their lack of growth on the economic downturn.
Well, because the recession's starting up.
However, nowhere is this change more reflected than in Tony himself.
Tony and AJ becoming
Throughout
fucking
the
hyper
series,
paranoid.
We see Tony struggle with depression. This often takes the form of fixation on negative things in his life.
Obviously, I'm prone to depression. Certain bleak attitude.
God, he gets so fucking big by the end of the series.
However, after 9/11,
Forget how like it's weird going back to the first episode. He's super skinny comparatively.
terrorism in the state of the world. In the episode Cold Cut,
Right?
Tony sees a news report about a possible terrorist attack at the ports. Tony becomes obsessed with the idea, constantly bringing it up and demanding people think about the possibility of death.
Oh, I forgot Steve Buscemi was here.
Similar to what he does after he kills Christopher, constantly reminding people of Caitlin's hypothetical death when they're trying to mourn and move on. When Georgie dares to utter
Patreon, yep.
response to Tony's negativity, he does what he always does and beats him like a dog.
Jesus, this guy gets it so rough.
Tony is not the only one affected by 9/11. As I talked
That's
about
smart.
in my defense of AJ video, AJ goes through much of the same struggles as his dad on the show.
This is true, I was the fridge.
He suffers from
Oh yeah.
and a fixation on terrorism in the state of America.
And he commits a hate crime.
It's pretty depressing.
The Israeli-Palestinian conflict.
People blowing each other up because their God says they're allowed to live in a certain patch of fucking sand. And other people's gods say they're supposed to live.
Yeah, it was really jarring watching this when I did, and Vea's like, when did this come out? It's like, yeah, because the Israel-Palestine conflict is ever going and ongoing and ever present. It's a good start. I mean, it's definitely a funny show, but it's also very dark. It's a very good show. It also changes, yeah.
And eventually joining a government agency like the CIA, showing how much recruiting support the war has drummed up.
When my enlistment's up, I could join the CIA or something.
Wouldn't that require you'd have to be like several thousand years old, Obi?
Speaking of the government, the start of the war on terror also has an interesting effect on the relationship
Hey, Liara.
between the mafia
Come here,
and
baby.
the FBI.
Come here.
Throughout
Come here,
the
baby.
first 3 seasons,
Come here, honey.
the FBI are a constant enemy of the
yeah.
DeMeo
The
family.
mail.
They engage in a long and sustained investigation.
I'm so proud of you. You're such a cute cat.
The character we see
Anything you want to say to the people?
is Agent Dwight Harris, who, despite
I
maintaining
think she's purring. She's happy.
still sees him as an enemy.
One guy wasn't so
Say
bad,
something.
Harris.
Trust me, he was the biggest sneak out of all of them. It's all part of his little act.
However, things begin
Harris
to
really
change
likes
in the
Tony.
relationship after the 4th season. Harris has moved from the organized crime division of the FBI to counterterrorism, as America becomes more concerned
He
with
really is, yeah.
terrorists than the mob. This was
Look,
a
it's
real
Penny.
life trend as well, and other
Look.
shows like The Wire
He doesn't like that.
also showed money being moved away from investigations and into counterterrorism.
She is being so cute and cuddly right now.
Yeah, for a while, yeah. We just don't have the manpower to stand anything big. Not since those towers fell.
You're a good kitty, Liara.
We don't have enough love in our hearts for 2 wars.
With this change in focus, Harris starts to become an ally of Tony, helping him with tips
She didn't see it. I'm sorry, Ghost.
crime world in exchange for tips about possible terrorist activity.
It's Penny's first emo. All the other ones are of her.
Likens this to the relationship between the U.S. government and the mafia in World War II.
You know, World War II, your outfit protected the Brooklyn Navy Yard.
A common enemy has united these former adversaries in mutual defense. However, it's not.
She does not accept the real Penny either. She attacks her. But also she's sweet sometimes.
They're seen at the Bada Bing and seem to be on good terms with the mob. Tony thinks that he maybe sees them with other Muslims, but it's clear that Tony is stretching any justification he can find for his own benefit.
Yes, exactly, like I said.
It's an interesting statement about America's involvement in the Middle East as well. All this to say, what exactly was the point of this?
She only wore, yeah, she's a
As I
violence
stated in
caddy.
the beginning, The Sopranos is a show about America. And just like America, the show was changed by 9/11 in a
We don't have
profound
an alpha.
way, in a way that was not immediately apparent, and only grows clear.
We all
by
take
looking
turns
back.
being bitches, pretty much.
I think those changes are worth drawing attention to. That's what the purpose of fiction is, after all. To make
There are
the
times where
strange
Vega takes
familiar
charge. There are days where neither of us can take charge, and the cats just run roughshod over us.
makes us ask
It's how
tough
depression works,
questions about
sadly.
ourselves. And from those questions,
Andrew Jackson.
we can learn some valuable lessons about how we respond to tragedy.
Well, let me tell you something. Or you can watch the fucking news. Everything comes to an end.
I don't know. I feel like we all have our moments. Me and Vey are definitely at the top of the pecking order, but like
Special thanks.
every now and again, one of us will have a really good idea that really helps us, and other times, we'll make some dumb mistakes. That's okay. Alpha, Beta, Sigma, whatever. Yeah. Good luck beating it. So like, this is GTA 3 Titaned. To me, that sounds awful. I cannot imagine, like, making this game more restrictive than it was is a great way to just... I mean, I guess for, like, a fun challenge mode, yeah, whatever, right? Yeah, who's the Gamma, who's the Omega? Who's the Theta? Yeah, looks alright to me, I guess. Moving on. The Zeta. Yeah. A villain. Oh yeah? Cool. Wow. Oh no, not them. Fucked.
Typical of our government today. Get shot if you walk past an orange pole out in the middle of the fucking desert. Enough talk. It's time for...
Have at you. I was gonna say. I have not played Elden Ring yet. I want to. Right now I'm going through Sekiro and Nioh at the same time. Oh man, what time is it? Am I gonna have time to sleep before I gotta go to work?
One of the most dangerous sex labs in the country. June, you dirty whore. What did you learn?
Get ready for this. They're moving it.
Moving it.
Moving it.
Moving it.
Moving it.
Moving it. Moving it.
To Kansas.
Are you kidding me? They're gonna move Area 51.
Did he?
The central part of the country of Kansas, where the majority of our gay cowboys come from. But what about Al Gore? Al Gore's a fucking faggot. I hate Al Gore more than I hate black children.
You think he's in on this scam?
Most definitely.
Al Gore won't talk to you.
Al Gore won't talk to me.
I know you're gonna ask them the hard questions.
This is so cursed.
I got an idea, people. Alex, get on a plane and go crash it on Al Gore's
Oh man.
We're out here in the Wilderland
You know what, guys? I'm probably going to wrap it up early because I want to at least get a few hours of sleep before I got to go into work. Sorry, everyone. I hope you enjoyed YouTube Wednesday. It's been a lot of fun. It's been great. It's been chill. Hope you guys have had a good time, and I hope to see you probably Friday. We'll be playing some more Morrowind. Thursday, I'll probably hang out with you guys off stream and play some Mecha Break in the server or something, you know? Wait, no, Thursday I got work. Today's Wednesday, right? So yeah, Thursday I'll probably just hang out with you guys. Vea wants some time to herself. She's been living here basically for the last month, so she needs to head back to her place, get it cleaned up, take some of her time because she's been really stressed about a lot of shit, so I'll probably be on here a bit more. Anyways, and then, yeah, I'll get the schedule ready for next week and get everything set up for the WoW stream. I'll also share with everybody everything they need to get started and play with us. Thank you all for being here, and we're going to go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid after I delete all these videos we've already watched from the playlist real quick. And then I got to make a list of all the multiplayer games you can play on Sunday, because that's going to be a whole other thing. And I feel like now I'll have a more accurate read on who all can join me, because I got more Steam friends. So, good night, Ryvon. Thank you all for being here. Let's go ahead and just close this tab here. Oop, that's done. Okay, and yeah, let's go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid. Someone else who's just catting, preferably. Highway to the danger zone. Anyway, sorry. Tomorrow we're going to be not doing much, and then on Friday we'll be playing Morrowind. So let's go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid real quick. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new here, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me, or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord down below or via the link someone can post in chat. All that being said, we're going to go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid, and it looks like all we really have is Mr. Binks. So let's go ahead and find ourselves a follower to raid, shall we? Or we could check out just chatting and see what that category's like. Because I don't usually look at just chatting, but maybe we'll find some more people that aren't trying to... Okay, low to high. We got Wednesday short stream, helped me to keep my house. Any support is greatly appreciated. Vita Koshi, chaotic duo, chilling on our ranch. Honestly, got some pretty cool... We got some cool shit going on here. Let's go ahead and do the ranch one, because that one looks fun. Okay, is it verified only? No, this looks super fun. We're going to go ahead and raid them, and I will see you all on Friday. Take care, my friends. I have more than 5 people watching, right? 5, okay. Alright, 3, 2, 1, raid! Yay! Raid! Raid! Raid!
It's just a cup that has like that effect to it. Doesn't actually have anything in it right now.
Oh, we got a raid.
Hey, thank you for the raid.
Thank you for the raid, Alex. Howdy, partner. Welcome to the stream and everybody else too. How you doing? We're on the ranch today.
We're on the ranch.
Thank you so much. Can we get a shout out?
Yeah, let me give you a shout out. I'm gonna give you a shout out to you.
Howdy, partners. How y'all doing? What were you guys playing? How was the stream?
There we go. What were you doing on stream? We're
Yeah,
here.
what were you doing on stream? Did you have fun? We were just watching YouTube together. I see. What kind of YouTube videos were you watching?
Yeah, what are you watching? Ooh, I got hiccups.
Ooh, hiccups. Not on my stream. I told you, it's not allowed.
I can't contain the beast inside.
This is a countryside stream. This is no time for werewolf transformations.
That's true. That's true. Why can't I be a werewolf cowboy?
Wait, we should do a Twilight stream where I'm a vampire and you are the werewolf.
Yeah.